Well, let's continue, shall we? Alright, we submitted to the torture. You are fucking insane if you think I'm gonna play the Master Collection after everything I've seen and heard. We are back on the real MGS1, on the real console that can play the real fucking game. Let's move on.
Looks like you escaped. I'm glad.
No thanks to you.
Too bad. I thought you'd be able to figure out what my plan was.
What are you talking about?
I guess we can use the
I was
ketchup
just
in
lucky
this.
that security was careless.
You are out of your fucking mind if you think I'm gonna play the Master Collection now.
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
The save that Three Dog was trying to send me was 35 megabytes instead of 8 kilobytes, whatever the fuck. And chances are, for the other games, it's gonna be more than 40, which is the limit on Discord of the file size that you can send. So we either pay for Discord Nitro or we pay for PlayStation Plus for these saves. Fuck that! To play this piece of shit? You're out of your fucking mind. Oh my god.
To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the communications tower on the north side of the cave.
You're out of your fucking mind. God, it feels so good to be back with the real sounds and controls. Look at that analog. You can do the tiniest little movements and it registers all of them. Alright, so what are we doing here? We have... Well, there isn't much going on in terms of calls after we escape the torture because they're all just talking about moving on to the communications towers. Yeah, consider this my opinion on the Master Collection. I'm playing on PS3. Did Dog do the cold environment calls? We can do them here, or we can do them later in the Sniper Wolf snowfield. Forget that. It might as well not exist. Completely fucking worthless. The audio is fucked in every game. The controls are fucked in every game. You're out of your fucking mind if you think we're gonna play that. Nah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Dog, did you do the cold environment calls? Well, I guess it's kind of late now. I gotta do it. Have the Sniper Wolf fight. Nice Russian I don't need. Let's stop by second floor here and get the body armor. Yeah, it glows. You're starting to see phantoms. I'm sorry, Dog. If you want to find out exactly how fucked MGS2 and 3 are as well, I'm sure you'll have plenty of chances to do exploratory streams. But fuck this. You're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm gonna touch those again. I'm gonna delete it off my PS4. Yep, I know that feel. Did we get... What was that sound? Was it an alert? I'm not seeing anything on the feet, though. I wonder what would have happened with the pixels here for the piss, you know, because these are not in the Japanese version, but it's not worth it. None of it is worth it. Listen to those piss details. As he slowly ends, you can hear the last few drips. The real piss sound direction. I don't think you people understand just how crucial the sound is in these games and how it contributes to the experience. And the controls, well, there's a saying that says, what's the most important thing about any game? Being able to fucking play it. So, no. Just no. Oh, he's gonna take a piss too now. Nice. Did we get these stun grenades? Yep. Okay, we're good. He can go take his piss. They do wash their hands if you wait. Well, they pretend to, at least. Hold on, this guy's taking a piss. A different urinal. Oh, fuck! Wait, he didn't turn around. I sneezed. He heard it, but he didn't turn. Maybe it takes him a second because he was probably zipping up. Okay, never mind. We have a cold now. I think even when they hear something, they have to zip up their dick first before they turn around. Because he definitely heard it, but he didn't turn around in time. Nice. Yeah, you can just turn around with your dick out and piss all over the place, right?
Snake, Naomi wants to talk to you.
How do you feel, Snake?
Well, to tell you the truth, I think I'm catching a cold.
I'm monitoring you via the nanomachines. Your body temperature is elevated and your lymph nodes are slightly swollen. But don't worry, it appears to be just a mild rhinovirus.
I guess I got it from that soldier.
I've increased your nutrition and elevated your blood sugar level.
You can't cure it?
Sorry, Snake. The nanomachines don't carry antibiotics. Maybe you could find some garlic. It contains natural antibiotics, you know. Vitamins and minerals, too.
Ugh, raw garlic. Give me a break.
There must be some cold medicine somewhere on the base. That would make you feel better. If not, you'll just have to wait until your body's natural defenses take over.
Nice. That guy. We rarely permaban people now, you know, but that guy, yep, he managed to. Is there any gold medicine on this base?
Is there any cold medicine on this base?
What's wrong, Snake? You caught a cold? I think there's some in the commander's room. There's a pharmaceutical storage room in the southwest of the first floor basement of the Warhead storage building. There are other types of drugs there too. I gave directions to another soldier who'd caught a cold.
Well, it looks like he gave the call to me.
You caught a cold, Snake? In battle, you need to be in top physical condition. Do you have any cold medicine?
What can I do for you, Snake?
God, how is this possible, man? What a time to be alive.
Oh, he's a limb that has but a disease. Mortal to cut it off. To cure it's easy. Snake, you caught a cold, didn't you? Don't you think you'd better take some cold medicine at least?
Don't worry. I'm sure that guy was just trying to troll me. And we'll probably see a ban invasion soon, or a ban appeal. Let's see. No, I don't think that guy was around. Did Dog do the different line with Ocelot. I don't know, it depends on whether that guy was around or whether Dog did it with Ocelot. If Dog did it and that guy was around, then he's good. He should know that he's wrong now. Let's see, we got the
When
darkness
you're fighting in
calls.
the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is. When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns.
What, the Ocelot guy or the other guy? The Ocelot guy just didn't believe that Ocelot says something different if you die 5 times to him. It's just like, okay.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
The real life advice at the end of these.
When you're wearing night vision...
Okay. Repeating shit now. Maybe we need to get in there for the call.
People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool.
I'll never be as cool as you, Master. Good doggo.
The wolf dogs aren't attacking? Are you carrying something that might be causing them to act like that?
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
He still says that even if they don't attack you. Oh, I guess it's canon that we gotta beat the shit out of the dogs anyway, then.
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
It should go away. We don't really need the cold medicine. We'll go away as soon as we get to the comm towers. So, in case you missed the torture and what happened with Meryl, you can actually tell by the Colonel's dialogue in this cutscene. If Meryl is alive, he will say it's okay, she knows the prisoners are a part of war. But if she's dead, then the Colonel will say, it's okay, Snake, you did what you could. So, if for some reason you catch the stream at this point, you know, after the torture, but before this cutscene, then you can tell without having to ask if Meryl's alive or dead. For some reason, Snake approaches from the other side, but I don't know. Okay. Maybe he walks past it and then he walks back.
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, About Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now, let it rest.
Colonel,
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
no. You're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for
I like how the
eavesdropping,
music cuts
but I
off.
just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural.
To leave your friends
But you
behind.
can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake,
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No, I just...
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the Mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adopt. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh,
Snake, good luck.
watch your back, Snake.
Seems legit. Yeah, just because of Campbell's little joke reference there, Snake and Master find out about Naomi's past. I guess it's in the genes. Oh, Liquid probably already knew that Naomi is a fake anyway. It's not really because of that when you think about it. Alright, let's do some stun grenades shenanigans. Rope. Two, three, 4, 5, and 6. Start chugging stun grenades.
Snake, the launch deadline for the new nuclear warhead is almost here. Hurry and get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. The overland route is blocked by a glacier. Climb the communications tower so you can go over it. The communications tower consists of Tower A and Tower B. You're in Tower A now. To get to Tower B, you'll have to use the outside walkway.
Remember, Snake, dark places are dangerous places. You can't see where your enemies are coming from. Please use your night vision goggles or your thermal goggles.
It's not really particularly dark in here, but they all seem to think that it is.
The communications tower consists of Tower...
Okay. It might even be that, see, around this part of the game, Naomi starts having this sort of concern for Snake's well-being. When you get a cold, when she wants it to see better in the dark here, and when she's concerned about how dangerous it is to rappel down. After the conversation that they have in the cell, Naomi probably realizes that she actually doesn't hate Snake that much, you know, when she learns the truth about Grey Fox and everything. So maybe this little bit of concern we start seeing from Naomi in these calls might actually be genuine, because she definitely changes her mind over the course of the events. Yeah, slowly, but eventually she says it. I was partly wrong about you. Yeah.
Snake, it's dark inside the communication towers. You should use your night vision or thermal goggles. There's a pair of night vision goggles near my lab. The walkway is directly between the communications towers. Head for there.
What's Master up to? Oh, he must be playing the Master Collection. The door won't open, even with the car key.
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
It won't open, even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot.
Do you know something?
That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
Next time, tell me beforehand. So what should I do?
It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the outside.
From the outside?
Just blow it up.
Can't open it from the inside?
Sorry, it's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are 2 walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
I like how he says they always use C4. It's like, it happens regularly, yeah? They just blow the shit out of that wall and door every time. Whoops. Now all the calls will change.
The walkway door won't open, huh?
Wait a minute, Snake. According to these satellite photos that Mei Ling got, it looks as if there's a walkway on the roof as well.
You can take that to the other side, too.
Be careful, Snake.
The bad guys.
Snake, you'll have to use the walkway on the roof. I'm up there.
That's easy for you to say.
Use your throw move on the bad guys that are chasing you. Grenades might work well, too. To get the grenade pin and hold on to it for 4 seconds.
Ah, here we go. Little frames fart. It's crazy how the Colonel suggests to cook the grenades. Out of all things he can do. Alright. Let's try it. Well, unless they're right behind you, that's not a great idea. Fuck it. We'll be fine. And now all the timing's off. That's okay. We'll keep a couple stun grenades to fuck with other guys ahead. It's just not as good with the suppressor. Yeah, you can flip people and send them over the railings in MGS1. Unlike the other games though, it still counts as a kill. There's no like indirect kills in MGS1. There isn't really much going on here. Except, yeah, let's wait for this guy. What's that? A ladder? Huh? How does that work? Nah, the body armor doesn't wear down. It'd be a nice little detail though. All right, there's a weird call with Campbell here. He makes fun of Snake, but then he's like, then climb down and proceed north.
Must be exhausted, Snake.
It was no big deal.
Snake, I'm monitoring you closely. Your heart rate is elevated and your breathing is shallow.
What's the matter, Snake? You out of shape from all that dog mushing? Then climb down and proceed north.
It sounds like he's making fun of him, but the thing is, that's actually the second part of the next call that tells you where to go. And I'm not sure if they just put it there by mistake or to really make it sound like he's making fun of Snake, but now it'll make sense.
The walkway should be right in front of you. Cross it to get to Tower B. Then climb down and proceed north.
See, now it's a completely different tone to it. What's that? You're out of shape? Then climb down. Hold on, this is also the brief time where we can do the rope call.
Rope? If it is at least 12 millimeters thick, lightweight, and hard to cut, you should be able to rappel with it as well. It is not a hemp rope, is it?
No, it looks like it's made of nylon fibers.
Good. When hemp rope gets wet, it loses its flexibility. It would not be good for rappelling, but that rope sounds like it will not be a problem.
Okay. We should also do all the story-related stuff with her right now about what Liquid was talking about during the torture.
So, the terrorists intentionally set their deadline to coincide with the signing of the START 3 Accord. According to the terms of START 3, both Russia and the US are to reduce the number of their nuclear warheads in deployment to between 2,000 and 2,500 missiles. The current president has not yet had any major foreign policy successes. His term will be up soon, and the word at the White House is that he desperately wants this one for the history books.
Typical politician.
It is a big concern for him and his supporters.
It's funny you guys are talking about Solidus right now. The current president. Typical politician. Is he though, Snake? I don't know. Does he look a little familiar to you, maybe?
The signing of the START 3 was dependent on ratification of the START 2, but MIRVs were the most important weapon in Russian arsenal. Naturally, the conservatives in the Russian parliament were greatly opposed to disarming them. The expansion of NATO, along with tension caused by disagreements over the application of the ABM Treaty with regards to TMD systems, made ratification in the 1990s difficult. It took a tremendous amount of pressure and secret negotiations to get the Russians to sign the START 3 tomorrow. But the political situation in Russia is tenuous at best, and one small incident could bring the signing to a crashing halt. If the Russians learn that America has secretly developed a new type of nuclear weapon, there is no telling how they might react. World opinion will be strongly against us too. That Liquid Snake is a smart one. He knows the political climate. His actions were obviously very well calculated.
Yeah, poor Nastasha was spared from MGS4 at least. She would have just been another ruined character in MGS4. She would have been like a pro-nuclear, anti-smoking proponent. It's the complete opposite.
It is true that the signing of START 3 would mean a reduction in nuclear missiles, but it would still leave between 4,000 to 5,000 missiles between the US and Russia alone. That is more than enough to destroy every living thing on this planet several times over. There is a big difference between nuclear reduction and nuclear elimination. Negotiations for START 3 began in the late 1990s. The Russian president had actually been pushing for a much more ambitious arms reduction pact, but it was rejected by the Americans. America was the sole remaining superpower on the Earth, and they were not too eager to give up the title. The fact is, in the history of the world, no dominant power has ever willingly given up the reins of that power. In the case of the US, that means nuclear superiority.
They never did sign Star 3, right? Is that
There
even a
has been
thing?
a
I
lot
don't
of
think so.
effort to reduce the number of strategic nuclear weapons, but even today, there is no treaty limiting tactical nuclear weapons. It may look from the outside that the world is disarming, but in fact, nuclear weapons are not going anywhere soon. The nuclear age is not over yet. As long as one country in the world has nuclear weapons, they will never go away. The signing of the START 3 was dependent on ratification of the START 2, but MIRVs were the most important weapon in Russian arsenal. Naturally, the conservatives in the Russian parliament were greatly opposed to disarming them. The expansion of NATO, along with tension caused by disagreements over the application of the ABM Treaty with regards to TMD systems, made ratification in the 1990s difficult. It took a tremendous amount of pressure and secret negotiations to get the Russians to sign the START 3
I think
tomorrow.
we need
But
to,
the political situation in Russia is tenuous at best, and one small incident could bring the signing to a crashing halt. If the Russians learn that America has secretly developed a new type of nuclear weapon, there is no telling how they might react. World opinion will be strongly against us too. That liquid snake.
Yeah, she's repeating this stuff now. But I think we have all the IAEA calls, right?
In the 20th century, in order to be a military superpower,
Or maybe
you
it's
had
later.
to first be an economic superpower.
It might be after the Hind.
But things changed toward the end of the century, after the collapse of communism. With all the surplus weapons and technology floating around, even economically weak countries could have a powerful military.
Yeah, I think those are later.
According to the
Yep. The IAEA calls are actually kind of interesting because it really makes you look back at Chrono Trigger and be like, what the fuck? Where's that plot? Come on. That's a nice walkway. Be a shame if something happened to it. Oh, well.
Damn!
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid!
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
If only I had a rope that I got.
To take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
You guys were talking about the best laughs in the series earlier with Dog. I don't know how he didn't mention any Liquid laughs. It's worth staying here just to hear him laugh when he get hit. I wish I had a bit more health, but whatever.
The walkway on the roof of Tower A was destroyed? That doesn't mean there's no other way. You'll have to go to the north part of Tower A and use that rope to rappel down to the walkway below.
It's too dangerous. That hind is aiming at Snake, and he'll need to use both hands to repel, too.
You're right, but we have no choice. The hind can't move in tight spaces. It's our best bet.
This is insane.
The Colonel's right. There's no other way.
By the way, guys, just in case you were wondering, I've been going around Twitch and watching some of the people that I know, I can trust, and I can talk to, and it's still fucked on PS5 and on PC. So, it's not just a PS4 version thing. The sounds are equally fucked on PS4, PS5, and PC. It's a little bit less noticeable on PC, but it's nowhere close to being fixed. It's still there. So, just in case you were wondering. So, I don't understand how people don't notice and just play, you know? But I guess it's just like Phantom Pain all over again. People don't play the other games, or people don't play the originals. They have no basis for comparison, and they think it's fine. So ignorance is bliss. So, yeah. Varouge DT, thank you for the 6 months. F Cloud earlier 22 also, thank you. Well, what are you talking about? Oh, FIFA linked something. It's also just visually there's things, right? Yeah. Is it like blurry? Look at all the blur on the ground on MGS3 and that link. So it's audio, visuals, and controls are fucked. Like the three things that matter: audio, video, and input. Okay. Is there anything like I don't know? I mean, just everything that matters is fucked. Yeah. If it were just one thing, maybe. If it were just a little blur, a little bit of... Nah, the sound effects will really have bothered me, no matter how small. And it's pretty huge. And the controls are probably the most important thing. I don't know, man. I called it, but I didn't think the audio and visuals would be fucked too, so it's actually much worse than I thought it would be. Let's hear some Liquid laughs. He's laughing at the Master Collection right now. It takes a second. Come on, shoot. Yeah, that's my reaction when Konami releases this shit. Well, not this, because this is a proper one, but you know what I'm talking about. And you just... And perhaps the thing that bothers me the most is all the people are going to be like, wow, so amazing, I can experience these games again because I sold my PS3 for $40 of weed in 2010. Exactly. That's exactly my reaction. You would have been better off buying a used PS3 with your $60 and hack it and have all the games on it that actually run properly and control properly and sound proper. Seriously, take $60 and buy a used PS3 instead of the Master Collection. Exactly. I'm a little sad that there's no custom game over for it though. Bag of crabs with the bits. Nice, thank you. For the weed fund. And everybody's just gonna mindlessly suck Konami dick just because they can play on PS4, PS5, PC, because they don't have $50 for a PS3. They take the games that just run like dog shit and release in the laziest way possible. And they'll get away with it. That's the thing that's insane about it. They'll get away with it, just like they got away with Phantom Pain. There is no justice in the world. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Convenience. Let's see, you gotta connect an HDMI cable and press the PS button in the controller. Yep. Wait, you gotta do that on any console anyway.
Here's how to repel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can. Snake.
0 with 1,000 bits, nice, thank you. Oof. Should take this slowly. Oh fuck. This part can mess me up. Run! So we can make it. Not the Steam sales, not the Steam Master Collection. Oh man, this is gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be close. We're okay, yeah. Just barely. Ooh, that's ugly. That's like. That went really badly. Thank you for the $5 anonymous donation.
You're like an action movie star.
Totally different.
Huh?
This is real, not some prearranged stunt. If I screw up, there are no retakes.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But I'm really cool though, right?
Snake, there are some places on the wall where steam from the heating system is spurting out. So be careful. It'll give you a nasty burn. Snake, there are some places on the wall.
You don't need the store, man. You just need the PS3. Oof, that went pretty badly. This is where we use the ration for sure. Well, we can still take a hit or two with the body armor. Probably just one from the hind. And then switch to the ration. Wait, don't smoke now. Oh, that's right. I was going to do the thing with stun grenades here. This is going to be stupid, but... Those guys over there, they actually behave really differently than any other guard in the game. They seem to be the only guards who actually understand that they have rifles and they can shoot you from like 100 yards away. So if you try to go down this walkway, they will shoot, do a shit ton of damage, push you back, and have a lot of range and a lot of health. So these guys are kind of like super guards. But if you time it correctly, you can get close to them. You just need to oof. Yeah, I fucked it up. If you just shift left and right when they shoot, oof. Nope, I fucked it up. You can actually get close to them, but I need to get the timing right. It's actually a time-saving thing as well, if you do it correctly, that is. But what's interesting to me is how these guys act when you get close to them. Because I don't think the game really expected you to be able to get close to them. Alright, here we go. So they're still shooting a lot right now, but now that we're close, they only shoot one little round at a time. They have completely different AI. And the weird thing is, okay, so this prevents the hind from coming here. The weird thing about it is, if you go through this door and then go back, they disappear. Like, what? And there's something actually extremely similar in Metal Gear 2. There's a part where there's 3 guards that are blocking a hallway, and if you get spotted by those 3 guards and leave and re-enter the room, they instantly disappear. So maybe this is actually on purpose. It's kind of weird. There's something almost exactly like this in Metal Gear 2. And as we know, most of Metal Gear 2's, you know, mechanics, environment, and all the little references and things the characters do are reused in MGS1, most of them. So I do wonder if this is actually intended because of the Metal Gear 2 thing, or maybe it's just similar programming. I don't know. Either way, this prevents the hind from coming here. We miss out on the laugh again. So we can just eat. Do it properly. Paul Wall, thank you for 18 months. Okay, so we can snipe them, or we can get close to them, or we can use the Nikita. They have a lot of health. Like, they take, like, what, 4 hits with the PSG-1 to die? And each PSG-1 hit is like, I don't know, maybe 3 to 5 regular hits with the SOCOM or the FAMAS. So it's like a lot of health. Again, alert and go through the frozen door. I think if you head back, they might not follow you and they start shooting you at range again. Maybe they do follow you though. I never tried doing that. You know what? Fuck it. Okay, we'll try it. Well, they just have a lot of health because they're just programmed that way. But technically speaking, all of these soldiers with like the these like dark blue, purple uniforms, whatever you want to call them, they are supposed to be like heavy armor guys. Yes, if you look at the artwork for it, they are actually, let's see, they're called like heavy infantry or something like that. Hold on. There you go. Heavily armored troops. So it's those guys on the right. And then the guys in the middle, they might seem like they have a similar color uniform, but that's actually supposed to be, you know, the green olive drab guys like in the tank armor and the tank hangar. You know, those guys are dying 2 hits. If you just encounter these guys in the wild without any special programming to them, you know, the NBC guys and the guys in the white camo, they die in 3 hits. The light infantry dies in 2 hits, and the heavy infantry dies in 4 hits, I think. But yeah, those guys are just special. That's funny you should mention that, because they do have technically, you know, that equipment. It takes like maybe 3 or 4 Nikitas. Alright, let's see what happens if I get close to them and then run back. Oof, this is gonna hurt. Hello. Let's see if they follow me. Oh, they do. Nice. Let's go, boys. Oh shit, they're heading back. Yep, they start shooting at long range again. They're kind of smart. It would have been cute if they follow you across the whole walkway. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what was gonna happen. Let's see how many Nikitas it takes. I think it's like 3 or 4. You can get all 3 of them actually if you just detonate here in the middle. It's such a useful feature that the Nikita detonates when you unequip it. Yeah, they're still here after 3. I think that's it. 4. Oh, that guy might not have taken full damage because it didn't exactly exploded in the middle. But yeah, 4. Give or take damage from the explosion due to distance. Yeah. Okay. Now, this is the door that Otacon was talking about. I actually didn't realize until recently that this C4 always respawns. Not that there's any reason to go back here.
Maybe now would be a good time to blow that door open with some C4 so you can get through later.
What's going on? What? I don't know what you're talking about, FIFA. So there's no real reason to go back here. On lower difficulties, if you're desperate for a ration, you could technically go all the way at the bottom, and underneath the stairs there's a ration there, but it's not much use right now because there's no rations in Extreme, just lying around like that. You sure, Knight? Because pay close attention when you equip an item in MGS3. It plays the sound effect twice from what I've seen, and it looks blurry compared to other things. So usually items on Extreme don't respawn every time you enter an area. That's actually one of the differences between easy and normal, is that easy always respawns items every time you load an area. And I think from normal and up, it doesn't. But this C4 is special. This C4 is like... I'm trying to think if there's any way you could have like gotten stuck without it, and that's why they put it here. But no, because you would have to open the door first, so why do they care? I don't know. But that's okay. Just in case you pick it up, use it elsewhere, and then you want to come back and open the door anyway, I guess.
What's wrong, Snake?
He's still out there. If you look carefully, so this is the gameplay model of the Hind, so it's not as detailed. The cockpit is kind of... I don't know, you can't really see through it. So there's less detail to it. But during the cutscene model, if you pay attention during cutscenes, there's actually a Genome Soldier in there with Liquid. So Liquid is in the gunner seat, which is the front one, and the pilot seat is actually the one in the back, where this random Genome Soldier is. So when like Mei Ling or Nastasia are praising Liquid about being able to pilot the Hind in this blizzard, he's so good, it's actually this random unnamed Genome Soldier sitting there with him that should be praised. The guy never gets any recognition. It's actually funny as fuck. But yeah, we can't see him right now because this is a gameplay model, but you can see him very clearly during the cutscene right after the Hind fight, where they're about to get shot down. You just have to look up here. See how this has little the windshield wipers? It has wipers. Nice. There you go. Musical door. X-Murph, thank you for the 5 months. Who's there? Huh? What? And the door opens. That's when Liquid starts blasting the Hind D theme through the speakers. Alright, you wanna do the helicopter? I just think it's funny because when the door opens, you are now in the presence of the Hind, and it's just the little things like the sound design, like that, you know, the themes, the music, when you're in the presence of something. So that door being open or closed, it might sound silly, but you're now in the presence of the Hind. Yeah, and then we get the Stinger here. So what happens if we try to shoot him with the Stinger? He immediately fucks off. If you pull out the Stinger. 'Cause you're not supposed to fight him here.
You have Stinger missiles. Now you have at least got a chance against the Hind.
Only a chance?
Well, you are not exactly evenly armed. That Hind is a monster. You have only a small chance to win, but at least it's better than no chance.
That's a pretty grim analysis, Nastasha.
To shoot down that Hind, you will have to get to a place with good visibility. Do not try to fight him in that walkway. Get up on that roof where you will have a clean shot at him.
See, there's a canon reason as to why you shouldn't try here. That model doesn't even have a hitbox to it. He just fucks off. Even if you could somehow hit him with Stinger, it's not gonna do anything. I'm sure it's not programmed to. Here we go. Kojima actually predicted Twitch in 1998.
It looks like Liquid really wants to have a showdown with you. I'm looking at Mei Ling's digitally enhanced satellite images right now.
Snake, he's waiting for you. He's just circling around like a buzzard.
I hope everyone's enjoying the live broadcast.
Sorry, Snake. I wish I could do something to help.
Snake, I don't like it. Please don't go up to the roof.
I have to. I can't run from this one.
There's more of those concerned Naomi calls. I forgot to do one earlier, but oh well, fuck it. The one where she says it's too dangerous to rappel down. So really, we should head down, but Snake wants to take out the Hind, but these crates are blocking the way. Clearly, there's no way Snake could ever get through these, yeah? Just rappel down the whole building, but going up these crates, no. Don't be unreasonable now. Maybe the elevator.
Huh?
I always thought it's funny to actually see the question mark on Snake for once instead of an enemy, yeah? Like, what? And here's a little something that's easy to miss. Unless you go exactly in the middle here and try to look down, you also get that little clue that tells you the elevator is stuck down there. What do?
The way to the top is blocked, huh? Well, we can worry about that later. Why don't you go and see what's happening below?
Snake, I'm heading your way.
What are you talking about?
There's something I've got to ask you.
Well, what is it?
Well, you see, I'll ask you when I see you. Bye.
Bye.
Wait a minute.
Okay. As when you think about it, Snake really doesn't give a shit about a Hind. All you really need to do is get past the towers. So I think you can just leave. You actually cannot leave as soon as the Hind shows up. Even if you try to go all the way back to Tower 1, or Tower A, if you try to leave, the door just doesn't work. Even with the key card.
Damn.
That's why you can get a bit of a pickle if you don't have rations and stuff. You can't survive. You can't go back to get more supplies and stuff. again, just rappel through the entire fucking building, but jumping down 4 or 5 feet here to get to the bottom floor, absolutely impossible. So, okay. I guess it's more than 5 feet, but still. It's even funnier in Twin Snakes because you can actually do the rappelling part without the rope, which means you can keep the rope and still have the rope here. Doesn't make any fucking sense or whatever. So remember those grates that were blocking the way to the top? Now, Otacon said he was heading our way. Now he's gonna be right there. If you listen carefully, you can hear him actually push the boxes around, lift them, stack them. You could chat Otacon. That's what happens.
It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
Alright, so now those metal grates will be all nicely stacked together, and we can get through. How does that happen? It's kind of one of the silly ways to sort of funnel the player into the events and the scene with Otacon, I think, but I guess it works. Okay. Chaff grenades. A whole bunch of gun cameras here. It can get ugly if you don't have chaff grenades. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Surely Konami can do no wrong. It's gotta be perfect. I'm sure it's fine. You're just nitpicking. Alright, let's save.
What is it, Snake? Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still a-flying, and this same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Snake laughter is the best medicine. You should be happy you've got enough free time to play a game. Enjoy yourself, okay?
This is my fucking job, Mei-Ling. I don't think you understand. This is my job. Well, Mei-Ling doesn't understand me. The only choice is death.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Alright, we're just gonna go here. Change the sound to mono. And reload. Oh god. That Ogden art. And it's cool, it's just a little disturbing looking. I don't think there's much going on in calls here.
Liquid is still hovering around the roof of Tower B. He's waiting for you. Snake, it's time for you to take him on.
You're gonna go after that hind now?
Yeah.
I can still hear the sound of its rotors. It's just circling the tower. He must be waiting for you.
Yeah, well, you won't hear it for much longer.
Good. In the meantime, I'll fix the elevator so you can use it later.
So, the snake's finally come out of his home. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
Alright, you might be wondering why I changed audio to mono, but there's a couple calls here. But the first call is more about fiddles than anything.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
You mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. Use your ears, Snake. You should be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades. Huh? Snake, you're not using a stereo TV?
It can't be.
A mono TV? Well, Colonel, there's nothing we can do about it.
I guess you're right. Snake, don't worry about it. There's more to being a good person than just having a stereo television. You can do it just the way you are.
Mono TV.
I love how, like, Naomi and Campbell kind of just give up on it, and then they tell Snake that he can still do it, yeah? But Mei-Ling is the visual and audio processing specialist, so she's not impressed with the mono TV. She judges Snake there at the end of that call. Seriously? Mono TV? How am I supposed to do this with a mono TV? Seriously? You pleb? And it's true. Now, if we listen to the rotor, you can't tell which direction he's coming from, especially if you had headphones. It's just on both sides. So it's impossible to tell which direction he's coming from. So that actually does make the fight a little different. But yeah, we also don't want to play the rest of the game with mono audio, so it's okay. If you just do that call without changing the option, or if you actually had a mono TV back in the day, it would be set like that automatically. Then the call just ends after they tell Snake to use your ears. Yeah, that's it. Much better. Now we can hear. Yeah.
Your best chance is to hit him while he is circling. When his nose isn't pointed at you, that is your opening. Shove a Stinger missile up his butt.
Up his butt.
That machine gun can rip you to shreds in seconds.
No, Anastasia. Not you too, please.
You'd better hide in the shadows up there.
Are you saying you could cut a man in half?
You cannot move while operating your Stinger missile. Focus your sights on that bird as soon as it shows its tail. When its gun turret is aimed at you, quickly hide in the shadows. Use your R1 button effectively. That hind is equipped with infrared and night vision equipment. It can fly even in pitch darkness. But there's one thing. Only a handful of pilots in the world could operate a hind in a blizzard like this. The IR and night vision equipment would be useless. He must be flying on manual. That means your chaff won't work. Your best chance.
Okay.
Snake, are you okay?
So far, how are you doing?
Sorry, the elevator's not working yet. It's strange. There's no problem with the motor, and the power is on. I need a little more time.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now.
This is the same call. The fiddled? He fiddled with the elevator? And then now, that's it.
Be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades.
That's the whole call if you have stereo.
Use your ears, Snake.
I wish Mei Ling would have something more to say, but she treats all boss fights the same.
Are you hurt, Snake?
She just says something
Don't give up.
encouraging to Snake, yeah. She doesn't really talk about what's going on.
Is everything all right, Snake? Don't die.
But like earlier in the game, she seems to have an opinion on Liquid flying the hind in the blizzard too, yeah? Would have been nice if she had something to say about it. Oh, where did that one go? Oh, this junk in the middle. Oh, come on. There's too much junk in the way. Really? He actually managed to turn all the way and face me again. Oh, that was really close. Should be able to take one hit with the body armor. But then we gotta switch to the ration. Oop, there it is. Oh, I know what I did. I went to get the ammo before he said nice shot. Whoops. Because you have a lot of time here. When he says nice shot, you can't hit him anymore for a while, and he goes off in the distance to launch that missile. And we'll be fine. We still have a whole ration worth of health. And we'll get another one shortly in the elevator. If it really matters. Probably be okay though. And another bullshit hit as I say that. Okay, now second phase. And he's coming up at the worst spots. Come on. You want to stay on him during the second phase. Just follow him around and stay underneath as soon as he comes up. Just do that, and then you get another hit if you time it correctly as he goes down. It's actually pretty safe underneath, behind. But it's really annoying when he comes up in a spot that has like stuff in the way. Like the building or the debris here. Yeah. Run! Oh no, they'll make me pick up the ammo again. I think I might have to. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Or I guess we can manage with just 4 instead of 5. I'm probably gonna get in trouble. Oof. Nice. Normally I empty my stinger here so that the ammo respawns and we can get 5 again. I guess we have time to do that, it's okay. I like it how they make it more difficult to pick up the ammo after the second phase, or after the first phase. When the second phase starts, so he messed up this part of the roof with the missiles, right? So now there's a steel beam in the way that you gotta get around to get on the steps there. So it's actually, oh shit, it should be in here. It's more involved to go pick up the ammo after he blows up that side of the building. It's a nice little touch.
See you in hell, Liquid. That takes care of the cremation.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
My thoughts so far? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Some good old MGS1, like always. left some ammo here on purpose. And we have a little bit more to play with. Just wait until you realize. No, you're out of your fucking mind. If you think I'm gonna play that. It's like saying, why not play the PC version of MGS1? Yeah, the original one. I never thought I'd be praising the chaff grenade sound in MGS1 again. Because apparently that's hard to get right.
Huh?
I don't know why, but the elevator just started working again. If you take it all the way to the bottom of Tower B and go outside, you'll be in the snowfield. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield.
Good job. That's how you play these games.
The entrance to the underground...
Okay. Oh yeah, we're getting Nastasia's background now.
My God! You actually shot down that hind!
You're the one who said I could do it with a stinger. You didn't really think I had a chance, did you?
It's not that. Well, after all, that hind shot down 2 F-16s. It is hard to believe that after doing that, it got taken out by just one man. Nice going, Snake. As long as the strategy of nuclear deterrence continues, nuclear weapons may be reduced, but they will never be eliminated. If you think about it, nuclear reduction does not mean much without elimination as the ultimate goal. I used to work in the DIA. I figured the only way to achieve nuclear elimination was to work from the inside to convince them of the ineffectiveness of the deterrence theory.
Seems like you're pretty focused on that issue.
Victims of nuclear radiation are a sad thing to see, and I have seen a lot of it. I have seen more than enough of it. I was born and raised in Pripyat, Ukraine. I was 10 years old on that day, April 26, 1986.
You don't mean...
Yes, Chernobyl. That is the day that changed my life and thousands of other lives. I live just 3 kilometers north of there. 600,000 to 700,000 people were evacuated. Over 650,000 children suffered the effects of radiation poisoning. Between 1986 and 1993, 12,000 children died. My parents, and many others like them who helped in the cleanup, died a few years later from radiation sickness. We must rid this world of all nuclear weapons before they cause more misery, before they destroy the delicate environment that keeps us alive. I will not allow this pain and anxiety to pass on to yet another generation.
Yeah, you couldn't buy milk for a few years.
You caught Snake?
In many places in Europe because of that. Oh yeah, we should also get a unique mailing call here.
Don't forget to save your memories of me too.
Can't save memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air, they're not memories anymore.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories aren't just sounds and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the pictures.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If that's true, why don't you go ahead and try to say what I'm thinking right now?
I can't say that type of thing. You have to put it into words at least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll never be able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just a matter of time.
But first you have to try to understand human emotions, Mei Ling.
And how do I do that?
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
But then he just hangs up in her face. Don't you want to see what she answers to that now? Okay, that's just the end of the call. Just hang up in her face.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and...
Yeah?
The 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
I'm gonna give you guys a chance to truly appreciate Otakun's face. Make it your profile picture or something. Daniel, thank you for the 14 months resub. How does that work? How does he zoom into the codec? I don't know.
Too late, Snake. Now die.
Ah, what did I flip that guy to? I fucked it up. I had a good first flip, and I just completely fucked it up. These guys actually have a lot of health, and they get iframes if you shoot them. They fall down on the ground, and then they get up again. So it's better to just snap their necks.
Otacon, I can't see them. What should I do?
Oh. Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around an object. That's how it makes them invisible. But it doesn't have the ability to mask heat. Use your thermal goggles, Snake. You'll be able to see their heat signatures.
Snake, you can't fight what you can't see. Use your thermal goggles.
Use the thermal goggles like Dr. Emmerich said.
Master's so busy. Oh, I forgot that if you call Otacon first, the other calls change. That's not a big deal. I love the little sigh at the end. Finally, it's over. The elevator shaft just keeps going forever as long as there's at least one enemy. That's the enemy shaft. Some ammo here. For some reason I have a lot more chef grenades than usual in this. Forget what I did in this save. Oh, I have a lot of PSG-1 ammo as well. Alright, I always feel a little bad making Snake look like an idiot here, but it's too funny. Yes. I won't let my guard down, yeah? I'll be careful.
Colonel, listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind.
A parachute? You don't think that Liquid survived?
Impossible. As soon as he jumped out of the pilot's seat, he'd be sliced up faster than an onion on an infomercial.
So what's that parachute doing there then?
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that, or a message. To me.
Meaning I'm not dead, I suppose.
Maybe. But I think it's more like I'll string you up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then.
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me, in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf. Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
Well, your problem is you brought a sniper rifle to a Stinger fight. The Stinger is easy peasy mode for this because you can always see where she is and you can shoot her when she's behind cover. That's why I like to have a little bit of Stinger ammo for this fight. And then when she's running in between different cover spots, you can sniper there. So that's probably the best way to do this fight if you don't miss. Of course, there's always a classic Nikita strategy that a lot of people are familiar with. But the thing with the Nikita is that it just takes a while. It's completely safe, but it just takes longer for the Nikita to get there. Cheat? Why would you think it's cheating? Let's see, she does this way. No. We'll do a few calls before she inevitably gets a stinger to the lungs. Will she go back again? Nice. Maybe we can get Nikita to the ankles instead.
It's Sniper Wolf. You can only shoot at her with your PSG-1.
Are you sure about that?
Snake, Wolf is hiding somewhere in that snowfield. First, you'll have to find out where she is.
She should come out of hiding briefly to shoot at you.
You can only shoot her with the PSG-1.
She should come out of...
Sniper Wolf. It is pretty unusual for a sniper to announce their presence before they shoot. She must have a real thing for you. Anyway, I do not think it is going to be as easy as before.
It's actually a lot easier in the first Sniper Wolf fight. The second one is kind of nothing in comparison.
The most important...
Yeah, so the same sniping related calls, which I'm sure Thrudog already did, but Otacon seems to be a little concerned.
Otacon, where can I find ammo for the PSG-1?
I can't tell you.
He won't tell you where the ammo is. Look at his face. Sag. You won't tell me where the ammo for PSG-1 is? Guess I'll have to use Nikita then. The ammo's right there. Whatever. Get to that little corner where you're completely safe. Actually, yes, it can. Ammo can bloom in the battlefield in this game. It just appears there during boss fights. The game never leaves you with no ammo, yeah? Here we go. Oh, exploding knees. Wait, that wasn't her lung. Oh well.
It looks like Wolf is down. Now get to Metal Gear's underground base on the double.
See, the thing is, we don't know that she's dead yet. We don't have a confirmed kill yet.
So, you beat Wolf, huh? She was a fool to use the same tactics that failed her in your first meeting. But remember, don't let down your guard until you've got a confirmed kill.
Right. It would be pretty silly if this call played after Snake shoots her in the face in a cutscene, right? I sure hope there isn't a certain remake where that happens. Alright.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am Longshot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd. So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared.
My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglenek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay, I'll be searching too.
Wow, I gotta say, this version of MGS1 is sounding pretty good. You know? Almost like the original. Good job. Get a couple cinematic camera angles. Like every unique dead body in the game. Crouch next to Wolf. So now all of these calls about Sniper Wolf's death that we're about to do were censored and removed from Twin Snakes. Meaning that if you call Master now, he still talks about getting a confirmed kill after Snake shot her in the face. Because these calls are a little loaded, talking about suicide, talking about, you know, withholding support from the Kurds, like all that stuff. It's a little too politically charged, I guess. We can't do that.
A sad story. We shouldn't have turned our backs on the Kurds after the Gulf War.
Listen, we're not responsible for her choices. Everyone decides their own fate, no matter where they were born. Words like fate, karma, it's just an excuse for giving up if you ask me.
I don't agree with you. Maybe if she hadn't been born on a battlefield, she might have had a happier, more fulfilling life. She might not have turned into a killer.
Yeah, well, obviously, if you call him here, we get the proper calls.
Master, you and I, we're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question himself. And if there is one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over. That's how you'll end up too, Snake.
So in the original Japanese script, the way that he refers to it, once she starts looking for death, it was all over. It's actually the same exact way that he says it about Gray Fox during the Rex fight. And he says he prayed for death and it found him. In English they changed that up, but it's actually supposed to be the exact same line. You know, the famous line that got changed into, "When death isn't treated, the battle is decided." Evil Design, thank you so much for the Prime sub.
In China, they say, it's better to live ugly than to die beautiful. I think it's true. Once you're dead, you'll never have another chance to be happy. I can't understand people who want to die before their time. Please, Snake, promise me that you'll come back alive.
A tattoo on your forehead. When death isn't treated, the battle is decided.
The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield. I'll be watching, Snake.
Alright, let's take a look here. Do we have... Oh, Three Dog didn't pick up box B? Wait, no. He wasn't playing the save. That's on me. Shit. Oh, I wonder if we can still go back with box C and box A alone. That's right, this was my save. For obvious reasons. So we can pick up the other box here. Let's see if it works. Usually we blame Three Dog, but this time is a little different. Let's see if it works. Can we go back to the heliport then? As long as you pick a box C, it should let you go back. because then you can come back with it here. Yep, there you go.
Is this all there is to load? To the heliport, huh?
Vacation's over. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Alright, we'll just make a quick stop. Pick up box B in the nuclear storage building. That's funny because there isn't even any guards around the snowfield except for this guy who drives the truck. Okay. So essentially, you just quick travel. You're just fast traveling. It's kind of useless though, because all you can really do is go back. I guess maybe if you wanted some supplies or something. Like if you were hurting for rations or ammo or something like that. This guy here. It's not too useful, but it is cool that you can use the truck to go back. And now the camera that was there is missing. But yeah, let's go pick up the other box. It's a little bit out of the way, but whatever. In MGS3, you can do the same thing, but you can actually use it to move forward with the game. You can go into the Shagohod's hangar through the truck in Groznygrad. And MGS1 is just a way to backtrack. That's not too useful. But that's why there's 3 different boxes. Because all 3 of the locations where the boxes take you are actually pretty close to each other. Now Snake has to go around, obviously, but if you just look at the layout of the base and how the doors are structured, the trucks just pretty much drive in a straight line and can get across the base and the big doors, yeah. It would be that door and this door and Snowfield, and then the door that you use in MGS4 to get through here and into the other Snowfield, where I guess the heliport and then the Snowfield. You'd just be driving through here and get to the nuclear storage building and then get through the other door that we use in MGS4 to get back to the Snowfield. So it's actually pretty close together if you don't have to go around the commander's room and the vents and all that stuff. This other truck here is where we would end up with the other box. So we can pick up the box and we can pick up box B and use box C to get back to the Snowfield. Oh, nice. Yeah, box B is on this floor. I usually pick it up when I flip Meryl here and then go in here, picks it up. So essentially you're getting through the same door that Snake uses in MGS4. Spoilers, whatever. It's just the truck drives through it. And I had to change my strategy a little bit here because we actually had to go to the truck, meaning we should be fine. Is that guy heading up? Okay. To Snowfield. And if you don't have this box, you can't fast travel to the previous locations because then you would have to go all the way back.
Is this all there is to load? The snowfield north of the towers, huh?
Yeah, there is no real PS3 version of MGS1. It's just a PS1 version, yeah, pretty much. And every PS3 has built-in official PS1 emulator that's pretty much one-to-one, yeah, so that's not an issue. You know, we're back here. Not terribly useful, but it's cool that you can do that. So it's literally just a PS1 version, and that's a lot better. And also, yeah, if you have an actual PS1 disc, you can stick it in the PS3 and it will work. There's some people who seem to be confused about that because they think it's a backwards compatibility thing. When we talk about backwards compatible PS3s, we're talking about PS2 games. All PS3s can play PS1 games, but only the early models, backwards compatible ones, can play PS2 as well. That's like the feature that got removed later, but they never removed the PS1 compatibility. So any PS3 will do it. But yeah, it's just more convenient to have it on PSN, you know, digital version. And depending on which old PS3 you have, some of them actually have the PS2 hardware. It's not even emulating, it's literally just PS2 in there. But not all of them do it that way. Some of them do it through software emulation, some of them do it through hardware with the actual PS2 chips in it. Now that we're back here, Sniper Wolf's body is gone, and instead we have a little wolf butt running around. Hold on, I forgot to do something. You could dick in the snow. Oh, this is kind of a chode. Yeah, that's a chode. This little guy, he's immortal. Like the adult dogs you can kill with a few hits, but the little guy never dies. Yeah, he's fine. You shoot him all day, blow him up, he never dies. It's just a little detail to show off, you know, that he's immortal. I think the strategy guide back in the day tells you about it, so naturally you want to test it. I keep missing it too. He's fine. He's just mildly inconvenienced. Yes, all PS3s read PS1 discs. Indeed. I thought I just explained that. He's okay. This is the only way you can pet him. Yeah, he's fine. %. I mean, unless you've got a broken Blu-ray drive, what PS3s don't play PS1 games or PS1 discs? Oh, there's 2 games that don't work. Oh, you're talking about compatibility. Okay. You know what doesn't work on PS3? Special missions. Ask me how I know. I found out the hard way back in the day when I had my European special missions. You actually can't play that on PS3 because the European version of VR missions, which is, you know, special missions, maybe that's why it's called special. It actually asks you to put your PS1 disc, your MGS1 disc, in the console to verify that you own MGS1. And on PS1 it works just fine. You just gonna have this screen where it asks you to put in the disc. If you play on PS1 or PS2, you can swap the discs and it lets you play special missions that way. But on PS3 it doesn't work. If you have a European PS3 or you have, you know, European special missions, you put in the disc in the PS3, you get to the screen where it asks to swap to MGS1, you put in MGS1 disc and it doesn't recognize it because I guess of the way the Blu-ray drive or the emulation for PS1 is set up. It just doesn't recognize it. So you literally cannot play special missions on PS3, unfortunately. But who cares? Who wants to play that anyway? It runs slower. There's no reason to play the PAL versions anyway. Wow, I gotta say this Master Collection is pretty faithful to the original. Look at the disc change screen. Wow. Yep. Let's terminate this guy. Oh shit, he alerted. I timed it slightly wrong, so he alerts if you don't kick him exactly when he gets up. And that makes this other guy come up here and check. Mess around with the Nikita. See, they actually notice the Nikita flying around, and all they do is stare at it. But at least they notice, unlike a certain other game, if you have your flying remote control thing, you know, that goes completely unnoticed. What's up? Eventually, though, the Nikita will run out of fuel, and when that happens, yeah. So now we're actually clear. The blast furnace works a little differently. There's no respawns, and that guy that I just killed, his pattern, his position changes actually depending on where you are, how close you are to him. You can just lure him up there. I guess because of the way it's structured, they don't really have respawns here. We also have this elevator here. It's stuck below. Oh, how am I supposed to get through here?
The elevator is stopped at a lower floor and it won't come up. Is there some way to get to an elevator that will take me down further?
Well, there is one, but
where?
Can you see to the west of the blast furnace? You see that crane? I think if you go down those steps, you'll get to the other side.
Did you ever see anyone actually go down there?
No, but I've seen mice go there.
Do I look like a mouse to you?
Be careful of that crane, too.
Solid mouse. They say those steps, but what he's really talking about is little ledge here. And if we look carefully, there are mice. Just like Otacon said. There they are, little fucks. Look at him go. Oh fuck. They're just wiggling. I never noticed that. They just wiggle around to move. They're sliding across the floor. Wiggle wiggle. That's actually kind of cute. Oh my god. I'm just gonna leave some C4 here. Totally unrelated. Oh. Got him. And they respawn. You can even lock onto them. Shit. And break the crane with an explosion as well.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Isaac63, thank you for the 11 months. So yeah, with the Nikita or Stinger, you can also destroy the crane. The first hit will just stop it like this, and the second hit will actually drop it down in the molten steel. So now we don't have to worry about the crane anymore. Let's get the other rat call.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun?
Yes.
Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
I'm not torturing them, I'm killing them. I'm pretty sure it's instant painless death. That doesn't count as torture, right? Yeah, now we can get across here without having to stop for the crane. If you don't mind getting an alert and shooting down the crane, it's much easier that way. And this is the elevator that's stuck down here. We can unlock it now. Dark Souls style. Shortcuts. There we go. So now we can use it. There is actually a level 7 room outside. So when we beat Raven, we get level 7 card. You could technically go all the way back and see what's in there. If I remember right, there's just a bunch of stinger ammo, maybe some stun grenades. So yeah, now we can get by easily. Another thing, I almost forgot, good thing I remember before we left. See, the PAL key is still room temperature right now. And even though we don't know about it changing shape yet with the temperature, if we stay in here long enough, it will actually change to red. But the weird thing is, since Snake doesn't know about it yet, you know, we haven't talked to Otacon about it yet, instead of taking 1 minute to change like it normally would when you come back here to change it, it takes like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. I think it's 5 or something. It's really weird, but it does change eventually. So we just gotta fuck around here a little while longer. There isn't a whole lot to do. We can go look at the steam room. I'm not sure about the cold area, because you actually fight Raven in there. I never tried actually waiting like 5 or 10 minutes in the warehouse. Let's see if the rats respawned. I think they might have. Let's go in here. Yeah, what's weird? These pipes are really old and leaking steam, but the base is supposed to be, you know, pretty new construction. So it should be pretty recent. So how the fuck? I don't know. They just use leaky pipes.
Are you in the boiler room? Those pipes are really old. Once in a while they blow out steam, so be careful.
You call this once in a while?
Military grade. Well, not even, because this is a civilian base. Yeah, it's just an Armstack base. So it doesn't even hold up. Military grade just means made by the cheapest contractor. Cheapest materials is cheapest price. Call this once in a while.
Watch out for the steam. It's dangerous. Use your first-person view mode to see where the steam is coming out, and then avoid it.
Yeah, I like a sauna now and then, but this is too much.
Nah. There's also some sort of a myth going on that since this room is hotter, the card will change quicker in here. That used to be a thing. I think some people, you can probably still find out there, people in forums talking about it. It is completely false. It always takes 60 seconds no matter where you are in the blast furnace. That is, once you know that the card is supposed to change. Again, if you don't know, it takes longer than that. We'll try to, hopefully going through these little loading areas. They're not really complete loading areas, but hopefully it doesn't reset the timer for it. Oh shit. There's a bunch of crap that we don't need in here. I don't think it resets the time. It probably doesn't. And it's not like Twin Snakes where you get hit by the hot steam and it changes. Nah. This is where we would find the body armor if I hadn't already picked it up in, Ottoman's lab floor. I like picking it up there because it's so much more useful. It's a little bit out of the way, but it takes like a minute to get it, and it helps you throughout, all the fights up until this point. Because if you pick it up here, it's only really useful for like one fight, like the elevator fight that's coming up. So, I like picking it up early. Fuck. I forgot that I only chaff grenaded that camera. I didn't destroy it. That really sucks because that definitely reset the timer now. Damn it. If I wanted... It's a stupid little thing just showing that the PAL key changes anyway, but it just takes a long time, yeah. That was dumb. So much for the body armor, too.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Ooh, 180 IQ move. He went the other way. Where'd he go? I just want to fuck around a little bit now until the card changes again. Sorry that we had to fucking start over that camera. Well, at least we can get our 10 alerts here so that the PAL key will be in the water instead of having Big Rat eat it. So we can fool this guy. He alerted. It's kind of weird how it works in them just once. Sometimes they alert even if you're mid-punch. But then they can turn around like that and not alert if you punch him at the right time. Damn. Alright. I think that guy is over there now. Yep, if you go there, he can actually shoot you. This is why Nastasha says you use the PSG-1 here. In fact, that's all Nastasha talks about here, is using the PSG-1. There you go. I should have just choked it to music. Oh shit! He respawned. I think... Wait, he died in one hit? Did I shoot him earlier? Did I already shoot him a little bit? I don't remember shooting him. I thought I only punched him and grabbed him a little bit. No, wait, no, I did shoot him, that's right. These guys are supposed to die in 3 hits, but... yeah, I just forgot that I shot him already a little bit. You can also lure that guy up here with a Nikita explosion. He goes to check there. So he goes all the way up here and we can get him again. Let's do that Nastasha call.
You have a good view, though your movement is limited. It might be a good place to take out your enemy with your PSG-1.
Yeah, I was doing that earlier. I kicked the guy into steel. A lot of people just call it lava, yeah, but it's actually molten steel.
Snake, that's a blast furnace.
Blast furnace? What do they use that for?
There's no airport on the base, so it's hard to bring in supplies. They must have built a blast furnace so they could make building materials and such.
That makes sense. Whew. I'm starting to sweat. It's getting kind of warm.
The entrance to the underground base is further below. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Yeah, I figured these guys have gas masks, just like they're the NBC troops, just like in the nuclear storage building, or they do actually use gas when you get caught. But here, there is no gas, so maybe the logic behind that might be that there's like the fumes from the molten steel, maybe. Like, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to breathe that shit in too. So maybe that's why they chose NBC troops as well for this area. Yeah, let's destroy the fucking crane again. The rats. Yeah, you can fall in there, but I don't want to reset the timer for the PAL key again. Because obviously, it's not gonna end well for Snake if you fall in there. We can do it when the PAL key changes. It just sucks because it takes so long. There's not really much to do to kill time in here. And I think if you get the calls and the codec time doesn't count towards it, it's only like gameplay time. Oh, but here's some other entertaining stuff you can do. You can just chuck your grenades in there. Clean up the inventory a little bit. I don't need all this crap now. I just realized for the cargo elevator fight. Shit, we might have to do it without getting hit. That's okay. It's doable. May take an attempt or two. And there would be a ration here on lower difficulties. That's a little tricky to get, yeah. Fuck it, I'm not going back in there. I'm not breaking the game, just trying to show a little something. If you want to call that breaking the game, it just takes time, yeah. Still nothing. I think there's another ration in here as well, somewhere, like in this corner. In lower difficulty. Oof. Good thing that railing was there. I just didn't see it. Campbell just says construction materials. Yeah. I'm playing the game wrong, yes. Clearly. The timer reset because I fucking died to this gun camera. I thought I destroyed it, but it was just... I just used a chef grenade. Where the rats at? Oh, there they are. Maybe they think it's cheese, like a block of cheese. And they go towards it. It does kind of look like a block of cheese. Nice, it just keeps spawning. That's okay, we already did that call. Let's see. There we go, finally. See, it changes even when you're not supposed to know about it. It just takes way longer. And it doesn't really do anything because it changes back to yellow for the cutscene where it gets shot out of Snake's hand, yeah? And then you pick it up, it's still yellow. And even if it wasn't, it would actually be a pain in the ass because you can only input the key in the right order, starting with the yellow one, the room temperature one. So it doesn't have any use whatsoever other than, oh, it's cool, it changes before you know about it. I wonder why it takes 5 minutes or so instead of 1. Okay, now let's get this checkpoint real quick. So actually the first time you walk in here, the elevator is not there yet. Should be a call about it. If you leave and re-enter the area, it's actually a quicker way to make the elevator come all the way up.
If you take that cargo elevator down, you'll wind up in Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. It's automatically set to go back and forth between the blast furnace and the underground base. It's not there yet, so you'll just have to wait. If you take that car...
Room temperature IQ. Yeah. In Celsius.
Metal Gear is straight down. Better move it. There's no time. The terrorists are ready to launch.
Negotiations are all finished?
The government can't cave into terrorist demands.
But they're threatening to launch a nuclear weapon.
They've made their final decision.
Why is the White House being so inflexible? Colonel, is there still something you're hiding from me?
Snake, please. Just concentrate on stopping them, okay?
I'm just wanting something crazy, like 80 saves limit for Big Boss. Oh, now people actually want to do Big Boss because of mud trophies, right? Oh, man. Okay. Let's see what happens when Snake steps into the molten steel. He reaches out. Some people seem to think that it's a Terminator reference. Yeah, the thumbs up. But I don't know about that. Let's see what other fun ways we can... Is he always facing that way? I think if we go up and fall from all the way up there, maybe. I mean, it might very well be because, of course, Kojima's gonna put movie references in the game, but I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that too with an explosion, but... Ah, shit. I should have punched him first. Hold on. If we can actually kill him with no alert going on, maybe we'll get an item. Ration would be nice right now. Nope. Just ammo. Alright, fuck it. Let's see. Oh, fuck. That actually gives me another chance for a ration. This guy respawned. If you just take your time choking them out, the alert will go away before they die. So it counts as killing them outside of an alert now. Nope, still just ammo. Maybe this guy. Oh, I think it is a ration. Run for the elevator before it despawns. Those items that you find from killing enemies only stay there a few seconds. Run, run, run. Fuck! Ah, come on. Ah, fuck, it's already gone. Oh well. Damn, it really doesn't stay too long. Alright, let's see what happens from here. Should we do an explosion? I don't think it matters. I also don't have C4. Hold on. Maybe that's why there's C4 down here. I wonder if the difficulty level actually influences how long the items stay. Maybe not, but that was pretty quick. Oh, the C4 is gone. Fuck it, whatever. Okay, bye-bye. There you go. That full animation. Yeah, the card changed. I was just showing it earlier. We were just fucking around and maybe hoping for a ration there, but that's okay. It might take me a couple attempts, but I can do this fight without getting hit. I'm not I don't think we can take a hit even with the body armor. Oh, I forgot to do the call about the panel. Maybe we can do it in the next one.
There he is.
Damn. The guy's really into it. Okay, let's see if this goes well. Ooh, oh, okay, I could take a hit. Nice. But, yeah. That guy, when he gets up like that, sometimes he shoots you, sometimes he doesn't. I could have dealt with that if only the other guy didn't hit me first. That was just bad timing on my end. Because as you run towards the first guy, you want to take him down. And I just missed him for too much time there. For too long. He didn't go down. Okay, now he went down. Oof. Okay, now we're good. Ah, fuck. Didn't flip him in time. That's okay though. And these guys, for some reason, they're different. They struggle a lot quicker. And they break out of your grab. So it's not really possible to do the musical choking here, because they just break out of your grab so quickly.
Snake, there's nowhere to hide in that elevator. You'll have to fight. Snake.
Okay.
Snake, blow away all the bad guys, or you're not going to be able to get out of
You want me to do what?
underground base.
Blow the bad guys? What?
Snake.
I forgot he said that. Oh, this is one of those forced fights where Nastasia doesn't answer, but Master does.
Naturally, in an enclosed room,
Interesting.
your motion is limited, but that doesn't mean that you should stand still and become a human target. You can win if you watch how your enemy moves and then cleverly counter it.
There's a few fights like this where Nastasia doesn't answer, but usually when she doesn't, Master also doesn't. Interesting. Like the cell fight, or when you're rappelling down the building during the hind, Nastasia just doesn't answer.
Naturally.
Kind of sus. I don't know, there's not much more to it. Just blow the bad guys. Yeah, it could be Ames. I don't think we can get this call now.
Snake, that's the relay point between Elevator 1 and Elevator 2.
Why was it set up this way?
Well, for a long time it had been set up so that you could take one elevator all the way to the bottom. But I heard that they changed it because of something to do with the structural integrity of the rock. The number 2 elevator is next to you, right? Transfer to that one.
This is actually a reference to the fact that they were going to do it that way for game design, but then because of like memory limitations, maybe they couldn't do it. I remember hearing something about that somewhere, but it's kind of interesting how there's a call about it. Wait, why am I going back up? I don't know. Let's see if I can get the panel call. Although it probably doesn't work when you've already used it. Otacon kind of sounds like a smartass in that call. He sounds very condescending when talking to Snake about it. It's like, Snake, the elevator won't move unless you press the button. But it's probably not gonna do it now because we already used it. Let's see.
If you take that cargo,
yeah, fuck it. Hey, if I was like filthy rich, like hundreds of millions, maybe billionaire, that's what I would do. I would buy land, or maybe even sea territory and build Mother Base and other Metal Gear locations. If you just have infinite money, you pay people to do that and pay people to live there. And just make a giant fucking Metal Gear theme park, basically. But it can also be living quarters, yeah? Especially if you make Mother Base. Just have some office buildings, satellite internet, and stream from there. Probably better than the internet I have right now. It's not really about it being a theme park in the sense that it has rides, but like, imagine if you were just so filthy rich that you can pay people to like learn the guards' positions and patterns and recreate them, and then people can go around sneaking if they want. I guess that's kind of a ride, yes. And then you would recreate different parts of the game, different points in the story. Oh, I forgot to do something here. Hold on. I actually have to unhero. I forgot because I was talking about that stupid stuff. Hold on. So here, okay, we're good with this checkpoint. There's two little details. When the ravens show up, if you call Master, see how he called me earlier because there's a story call here. If you call him first, he tells you about the birds, and then it leads into the story call anyway. He's like, oh, by the way. So that in itself is an interesting little detail. But right now, Snake thinks that the birds are crows, not ravens. So he asks Master about it, and then, you know, he corrects him. He's like, no, they're not crows. Those are northern ravens. But if we call Otacon first, they both think they're crows right now, and nobody's there to correct them.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Crows?
What?
There are a lot of crows here.
There were crows around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase.
There's also a typo here, two typos even.
Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
It's rally wired. I wonder what it could mean. Not one, but 2 typos in a row. Like, come on. What? It's rally wired. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So right now they think they're crows, but that's wrong. Let's try again.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
So now, again, wait for the birds to show up. Okay, so now if we call Master first, we will learn that they're ravens, and then do the story call.
Crows around here.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens. The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens as creator deities. Some say that ravens have the power to predict death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Thus, like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
By the way...
What?
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied?
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But...
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Alright, so now we know that they're ravens. So if we do the same call with Otacon, now Snake knows that they're ravens. And I guess Otacon picks up on it immediately when Snake mentions it, because he is also starting to call them ravens now.
Elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse.
It's a neat little detail.
Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Ravens.
What?
There are a lot of ravens here.
There were ravens around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase
And
in
this
number
version
around the same
of the
time
call,
that Foxhound
the typos
came
are
to
not
the
there.
base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
See, now it's spelled correctly. I wonder if they also re-recorded the line. I mean, it sounds close enough that I can't really tell, but maybe if you just play them side by side, it's not the exact same line. Maybe he just recorded twice, I'm not sure. Because it's like a different version of the call. The typos are not there this time. Yeah, Konami actually just patched this in real time. While I was playing, yeah, they patched it. And of course, the best feature is you can punch them in the face. If you kill at least one of these ravens, then it will add a line to the Vulcan Raven cutscene, where he says, "How dare you kill my friends? Oh shit, how dare you kill my frames?" Hold on. It's one of those world-renowned ISP moments. My ISP is Master Collection ISP, after all. So we're just gonna hang tight for a second or two. Well, probably a couple minutes. Yeah. We're gonna sit here until it decides to go back to being green or disconnect, whichever comes first. If it disconnects, I'll just start the stream again whenever I can. Yeah, it's oh well. Cappuccino Live with the Prime sub. Thank you. In these trying times. Let's see. We can Hawkman Hawk, another Prime sub. Nice. Thank you so much, guys. We can, I guess, make it a little prettier. And maybe add an outline. Yeah. Nope, we're not good until I say it's good. Because I can see the fucking bitrate and the OBS little icon. Until it goes green, we're not even gonna attempt to move on. If you guys can hear me, this is creating massive amounts of delay, by the way, unfortunately. So, once it's over with, you guys will have to pause and play to get rid of the delay. Yeah. Hey, Three Dogs internet dropped earlier too. I saw that. I think this is an appropriate font for this. Yeah, it's definitely not green. It's red. Red is death. I can see the frames, even in this ISP. Red is death. Okay, now I'm starting to see some green. But I turned down the bitrate. I always have to turn down the bitrate when this happens so that it can catch up. So now that it's green at 500 bitrate, let's try turning it back up, see if it works. If it starts getting red again. Oof, nope, 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 nope. Yeah, we just gotta wait it out. It's like being in a storm or something. Yeah. Change the text to green when it's green. Oh, man. It just does the shit for a few minutes. And then maybe. Alright, I see green again. Let's turn up the bitrate. See what happens. Are we back yet? Nope, it shat itself again. Son of a bitch. ISP boss fight. Because upload is hard. Upload? You're trying to send emails or something? Oh, okay. Let's try again. Okay. Ooh, nope. Fuck. Come on, man. Piece of shit. I think my ISP might have developed the Master Collection because that would explain a lot. Alright, hold on. It seems to be recovering now. Nope. Maybe. Not really. It's getting there though. It's improving a little bit at a time. God. Alright. Maybe now it's okay. I think. Okay. It seems to be done for now. Now, if you sat through all that bullshit with me, thank you. And I apologize. Every frame drop created a massive amount of delay on the stream. So now, if you want to get rid of your delay, you would have to quickly pause and unpause the stream to catch up. And it sucks. But that's why you gotta deal with it. So it can happen. It could happen every 5 minutes. It could happen in 5 hours. We don't know. But at least we managed to get through it without disconnecting. It might also completely disconnect, and if that happens, you know, obviously we'll be back as soon as possible. Oof. Revenge of the Ravens, I think. But yeah, I was talking about how if you kill at least one Raven, you know, it adds a line to the cutscene coming up with Vulcan Raven. And he says, "How dare you kill my friends?" Oh shit, how dare you kill my frames? Snake kind of sucks, but we can kill him like this too.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Poor things. Ravens are God's creatures too, Snake.
Yep. You can tell exactly how much delay it is because of the timer as well, so it's kind of fun. Yeah, apparently they're paying him or something. And oh shit, I have like no Nikitas and no Claymores. Nice, we might have to improvise a little bit to do this Raven fight. That's gonna be fun, especially since I can't get hit. Oh, thank fuck there's more Nikitas there. Okay, that's what, 10? Okay, that's not too bad. Oof. Okay.
Colonel, where's Naomi?
I'm right here, Snake. What is it?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, this is where they mentioned the cold.
Strange.
Snake, by now those terrorists have finished their launch preparations. Stop wasting time. Metal Gear's base is up ahead.
Snake, it's over 30 below outside. Be careful, you're just recovering from a cold. What's wrong?
Forget it. Thanks.
See, she cares about him now.
Snake, stop lollygagging around and get to Metal Gear's base.
Stop
There's no
lollygagging. So if you get a cold, there will be that line, that extra line from Naomi as well. It's kind of nice. And now Snake's suspicious of her, but everybody.
What the hell are all these ravens doing?
That's this call again.
I want to ask you about Naomi.
I'm looking into the details now, but it doesn't look good. Weren't you ever suspicious about her, Snake? Snake, keep your guard up.
Mei Ling, how's Naomi?
She's fine, I guess. What's up?
Oh.
What do you want, Snake? If you want to talk to Naomi, why don't you call her?
Oh, it's nothing. Forget about it.
Strange guy.
Raleigh wired.
Good luck, Snake.
I don't think Natasha gives a shit.
If we do not drastically reduce
Yes,
the number
yes.
of stockpiled nuclear weapons, it is going to become easier and easier for terrorists to get their hands on them. That means more terrorist attacks like this one. There was some talk about both sides reducing their nuclear stockpiles to a core deterrent force of less than 500 missiles each, and declaring that there would be no nuclear counterstrike in the event of the use of conventional or chemical weapons. But talks fell through. It seems that America is unwilling to relinquish its position as the most powerful country in the world.
Yeah, somehow the sound got better. I wonder what happened. I wonder how. Who has a crush on Snake? Otacon? Ollie? Meryl, obviously.
Zack, this is the end of the road for you.
Who else?
Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. How dare you kill my friends?
Maybe
Ravens
Diane.
aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer.
Maybe Wolf.
Sometimes they even attack
Right.
boxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck-duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the Ear Pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious, it's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Let's see, what are we gonna do? We can do the Nikita for the large part. We have 10. But, oh shit, let's see. It's not gonna be enough though. And it's scary because, yep, you can shoot that shit down. And it could blow up in my face. Oof. If I picked up a few more of these. Oh god, they're really scary. Maybe we can combine the Nikita method and the Claymore method. Alright, here we go. Last Nikita. Remember, high IQ. He's a quick thinker. This is why sometimes it's better to have a smaller weapon. Let's have him face the other way. I'll do this. It's like 1 or 2 hits left after this. It's not too bad. Let's see. We know where he's gonna go with the mines. I think I can just get him here. And oof. He's not there yet. That might do it actually. Let's see. Yep. But I managed to open the codec just in time. So we can get the calls now. There's a couple interesting ones here.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the BIMPL, the Soviet Special Forces.
The
In
BIMPL?
1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary. After that, he joined those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us in Foxhound, next to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm Vulcan gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
In any case, you'd better not try to attack him from the front. Normal weapons are no match for his 20mm Vulcan. Try to attack him from the sides or behind.
Quick thinker, yeah. Told you.
You're at a disadvantage in a frontal assault. Try attacking him with a remote-controlled missile. Maneuver it between the containers to get it to come up behind him. But if you fly the missiles too slow, they'll get shot down even if they approach him from behind. Try to get them close by flying them at top speed or by maneuvering them around corners.
And with the hard back seating.
You could also try to predict where he's gonna move and set up some C4. If your timing is good, it might work. You're at a disadvantage in a...
It looks like Raven is holding an M61A1 20mm multi-turreted machine gun. They are usually mounted on F-16s. With its 6 rotating turrets, it can fire 4,000 20mm rounds.
Shouldn't it say
per minute.
barrels instead of
Extra
turrets?
too. If you come at him from the front, he'll turn you into borscht.
I'm pretty sure it's one turret made of 6 barrels, but whatever.
Stay out of his way. You have to hide and attack. Try a remote-controlled missile or your C4 explosives. Stay out of...
Okay.
That room is still under construction because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right?
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost.
Not anymore, there isn't.
It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your sea rations will freeze. One way to prevent your sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
Somebody might know, but these days a much lower percentage of Alaska is permafrost. Not so permanent after all. But here comes a real interesting call, where Master almost gives himself away.
A native Alaskan American, huh? Probably Athapascan. They're originally from the same tribe as the Apaches and Navajos of New Mexico. Anthropologically, they're related to the Japanese. There are even linguistic similarities between Athapascan languages and ancient Japanese. You and he probably share many of the same ancestors.
Master, I don't remember telling you that I was part Japanese.
Uh-oh. You fucked up. Better hang up. How does he know? The explosion.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists? I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the ArmsTech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
So Naomi's not actually taking a nap. She's already being interrogated. If you read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, they talk about exactly what was going on in the background with Naomi here in Nastasha as well. Let's see. More Naomi calls.
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now. Give me a little more time.
Where is she?
She's still sleeping.
I can't believe it. First, the DARPA chief turns out to be an imposter, and now Naomi. What the hell is going on here? I suppose you're going to tell me you don't know anything, right?
I'm sorry, Snake.
A madman is threatening the world with a nuclear weapon. I guess that's what I should worry about now.
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
Naomi wasn't acting strangely or anything?
No, I just can't believe that Naomi's an enemy spy. I refuse to accept that.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Don't say it, Snake.
There is no doubt about it. After the Cold War ended, the chance of a full-scale, worldwide nuclear conflagration was diminished. But on the other hand, the chances of local tactical use of nuclear weapons greatly increased. Civil wars, revolutions, regional disputes. It seems like there is a new war popping up somewhere every day. And many of them are the result of centuries-old hatred between different ethnic or religious groups. These people do not think rationally or logically. In such conflicts, there is no concern for the high civilian casualty rate, and international criticism means little. A nuclear deterrent is meaningless because emotions run so hot. Furthermore, unlike strategic nuclear missiles, the decision to use tactical nuclear missiles is in some cases left up to battlefield commanders. It is pretty scary. As long as nuclear weapons continue to proliferate, the chances that someone is going to use them will also continue to grow. Ironically, the policy of nuclear deterrence has prevented the elimination of nuclear weapons. The entire basis for determining them to be illegal has been undermined by this military policy. In other words, nuclear weapons cannot be declared illegal because we have an entrenched policy which makes them legal ipso facto. America and Russia are not the only countries with nuclear weapons. During the Cold War, the UK, France, and China publicly declared the existence of their own nuclear arsenals. Since we entered the 21st century, we have confirmed the existence of nuclear weapons programs in countries throughout Africa, the Middle East, South America, and Asia. Nukes are steadily proliferating. The 21st century is paying for the 20th century's failure to plug the holes in the NPT and for the IAEA's failure to tighten nuclear control measures.
Oh, here we go. The IAEA calls.
The IAEA was established in 1957 to oversee peaceful as well as military applications of atomic power. But the IAEA can only investigate those countries which request an investigation. Furthermore, the timing of the inspection must be approved by the country in question. They are not allowed to do sneak inspections. The country that is being investigated can even dictate the nationality of the inspectors that they will allow in. In the late 1970s, Iraq would only allow inspectors from Bulgaria and Russia to enter the country. The IAEA does not even have the authority to level fines against countries who have committed infractions. After the Gulf War, they discovered that Iraq had been developing nuclear weapons in secret right under the investigators' noses. Unfortunately, as an organization, the IAEA just did not have the teeth to effectively stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons and technology.
It's fun to stay at the IAEA. They're actually gonna suck.
In 1970, all 5 nuclear powers, America, the Soviet Union, France, England, and China, signed the NPT. The treaty provided that the non-nuclear equipped countries could receive assistance for peaceful applications of nuclear power. But military applications of nuclear power were strictly prohibited, and the IAEA was given the responsibility of investigating countries who were suspected of being in non-compliance with the NPT. But the IAEA could not stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons either. Not only couldn't the IAEA levy any penalties against violating nations, but it became impossible to distinguish between technologies which would lead to military development and technologies which were for civilian applications.
Alright guys, due to popular demand, I am proud to announce that after we finish MGS 1, we will be starting MGS 2 on PS4 again. Right now, you don't need to concern yourself about why the game actually sounds the way it's supposed to, but yeah, don't worry. I guess we'll do it.
Russia could no longer pay enough money to its leading scientists, so they sold their weapons and weapons technology to the highest bidders. NBC weapons flowed into the hands of dictators and terrorists. The military balance of the world crumbled. The world has never seen the balance of power shift so quickly and dramatically.
Yeah, I guess we should have Three Dog experience what I've seen. Rip ears. In MGS2, every time you equip an item, it's this high-pitch, glass-shattering, ear-piercing noise every time you equip an item. It's amazing, really.
I don't know anything about Dr. Naomi, so there's not much I can say. But Snake, I think you'd better leave that to Colonel Campbell. Don't you think you'd better just get to the control room?
Fucking insane.
The basic law of CQB is to take your enemy out as quickly and efficiently as possible, while maintaining your own escape route.
So Nastasha tells us how useless the AAA is.
So ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
Which makes the plot of Grown Zeroes even more questionable. It's kind of a shame, because Grown Zeroes is a nice atmosphere and everything, but damn, the whole premise of it is that they're scared of the IAEA, and then Nastasha tells you how fucking useless it is. Oh well. Here we go. Zoom. Probably sounds completely fucked in the Master Collection. Ah, fuck. Alright, time to talk about the Fox AIDS Ebola water. Here.
That stuff that is flowing in those ditches on the first floor must be radioactive nuclear wastewater. You better stay away from it. You are already exposed enough just by being in that area. Any further exposure could be fatal. That place does not have a nuclear processing facility. It must be some other kind of nuclear material that is leaking, besides the dismantled nuclear warheads. Probably spent nuclear fuel or something.
She has a lot to say about it.
Anytime fuel is burned in a nuclear reactor, it will always produce as a waste product.
Solid
spent
Vapor,
fuel
thank you
mixed
for the prime
with
sub.
highly toxic radioactive compounds. Spent nuclear fuel stays radioactive for 300 years. In other words, this material will remain lethal for the next 3 centuries. There was a time when we thought it was safe to seal nuclear waste in special containers and bury it in a layer of rock salt without much exposure to underground water. Even though we now know there are big problems with that, we still do not have an effective disposal solution. Most of the nuclear waste we produce is just shoved underground with no intention of ever processing it. It is like an ostrich with its head in the sand. No.
There's like Konami with his head in the sand.
There is a process which involves mixing the nuclear waste with low-grade uranium to convert it into a mixed oxide fuel for burning in light water reactors, usually in the form of glass logs. But MOX contaminates a nuclear reactor more quickly than low-grade uranium. It is also highly toxic. It is economically unfeasible unless the price of uranium is more than 4 times what it currently is. Not only that, you cannot ignore the danger inherent in transporting the MOX from the processing factories to the nuclear reactors. An accident could lead to radioactive contamination, or the materials could be hijacked by terrorists. No, I do not think MOX could be called a viable solution to the problem of plutonium disposal.
Alright guys, all of this is gonna be on the test, you better be taking notes.
There is only one effective use for nuclear waste: military applications. You see, after chemical reprocessing, they can separate plutonium from the nuclear waste. Nuclear weapons normally use military-grade plutonium-239 with a purity of 93 to 94%. It is made in special nuclear reactors designed for military applications. On the other hand, the plutonium in spent nuclear fuel only has a purity of about 60%. But that does not mean that spent nuclear fuel cannot be used for military applications. America has been successful in tests using weapons made from nuclear reactor-grade plutonium. That means that eventually, everyone will be able to make nuclear weapons from plutonium separated from spent nuclear fuel. Spent nuclear fuel can also be used to make depleted uranium bullets or shells. They are armor-piercing anti-tank rounds. DU is 2.5 times denser than steel and 50% denser than lead, so it makes it an extremely effective armor-piercing weapon. It can cut through tank armor like a hot knife through butter. Unfortunately, when a DU round explodes, it spreads a fine dust which, when absorbed into a body, supposedly causes terrible long-term health problems, including genetic damage. During the Gulf War, American as well as Iraqi soldiers were exposed to DU dust and suffered from radiation poisoning and other illnesses. The American government conducted research to discover whether exposure could lead to cancer or genetic damage, but the results were inconclusive. Some people think that this type of radioactive contamination is what is behind the Gulf War Syndrome, but the government will not admit it. They are currently doing research to find ways to transform minor actinoids, such as americium and neptunium, which are highly toxic with long half-lives, into nuclear materials with short half-lives. It is called extinction processing, but it is not being used much due to all the technical and economical problems with it. A serious program for nuclear waste treatment has yet to be established. There is a process which involves mixing...
Okay, now she's repeating shit. There you go. Snake talks about the same thing with Liquid during the cutscene after Rex. The DU rounds causing the Gulf War Syndrome.
Snake, it's me.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
I've never been a system I couldn't bust into. Except for Sniper Wolf.
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Alright, let's take a look up here. We're not really supposed to know yet, so it's not that big a deal. But if you look this direction, we can see the control room. And it's Liquid and Ocelot. At this point, Snake doesn't know that Liquid survived the high-end crash yet, so he's gonna be surprised to see him. But usually when Liquid's around, for some reason, Master doesn't seem to be available in the codec. I'm not sure why, but this time it works.
Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room? Hurry up and get in there.
Hurry up and get in here. I mean, in there. Here, also, you can have the sunglasses and hair tie back. Every time Snake calls, Liquid's like, oh shit, he's calling me again. Quick, give me the sunglasses.
Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room?
There's this guy too. Makes sense because Ocelot would have hair ties. He just lends one to Liquid, I guess.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
We learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START III treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think that data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No. Ocelot took it from me.
Damn. The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
The MOV folder. That's right, we're looking here. UNATCO? What's this guy doing now? Oh shit, he's coming here. He doesn't go all the way up here, but he does get close enough that he could see, I think. Yeah, maybe. Nice.
What was that noise?
How did he even check on it? Fuck it. He's heading back now. Shoot him in the ass. Oh, you know what? I just realized I have all those alerts that was fucking around the blast furnace. That means the card is gonna be in the water.
Did you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
Meaning we might need a little bit of
He's
help.
just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Unless we get really lucky with this little bit of health, we have to get through the water. It's gonna be interesting.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid.
But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us.
They do know that Snake is there. They even look at the monitor that camera is looking at Snake right now, and they look at it.
Give in to our demands.
They are talking about things that they want Snake to hear.
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers.
So it doesn't matter if they see him or not.
Vaccine in our demands.
Fox die. It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Well, he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours!
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that? Damn! The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Wow, this key sure is important. I sure hope nothing happens to it. And fuck. Oh boy, I wonder what the sounds like and you know what. But I'm not sure I want to find out now. Fuck that. But yeah, don't worry. Due to popular demand, we're bringing back the Master Collection. What an embarrassing fucking thing. Let's see if we can get a ration from this guy, maybe. Huh? What was that? Huh? Where is he? Must be the wind. Nice! There it is. Okay, now we're good with the water. So basically Liquid just brought me a ration, which makes sense if you think about it, because he wants Snake to succeed in this. I don't understand how they fucked up every single game. Who knows? Maybe Snake's Revenge will be better. Okay, we definitely want to have Big Rat here, because pretty sure we have more than 10 alerts. Yes, because Konami clearly has a history of patching single player things, so they fuck up. And there's the bomb. Anything here? Yeah, good thing we caught that ration. Oh man, it might be all the way over there. It's an ugly spot here. Ah, fuck. There's no way I have less than 10 alerts. I was fucking around for so long. Really? Nah. Is this... Maybe it really is less than 10 alerts. Come on. How many alerts did I get in the blast furnace? Maybe not enough. Wonder if the call about it works with no radar. Probably not.
You lost the key? Hurry up and find it. They've already entered the detonation code. The only way to stop that launch is to lock the system by re-inputting the detonation codes.
It was dog shit, so I just went back to PS3, but... Ah, there it is. What a weird spot. But it's okay. I actually want 3Dog to see for himself how dog shit MGS2 is as well. I never thought of me saying that. MGS2 is dog shit. Now, they fucked up the controls and the sound effects and probably the visuals as well. So, yeah, we'll just have 3Dog see as well. All the sounds and things. Ugh. Yeah, what the fuck I mean. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's just audio, video, and input. It's not like those are the things that the entire game is made of. Yeah, of course the PS3 is superior. Are you kidding me? PS3 values just fucking skyrocketed. I'm gonna buy another 10 PS3s before I play that shit again. The audio is like godly on PS3. MGS1 sounds exactly like it should. And apparently that's too hard because they couldn't do it on PC, they couldn't do it on PS5, they couldn't do it on PS4, they probably couldn't do it on Xbox. They couldn't do that on most emulators for a long time. The reverb and the effects and the pitch and the sample rate, the bitrate, everything. The audio is so specific. So it just made me appreciate the PS3 even more. I already knew it was gonna be fucked because of the controls, but I didn't think the audio would be fucked too, and some visual things as well. Yeah. So it's actually kind of insane. The Chad PS3 audio.
Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2, freeze the key.
Yeah, most likely Peace Walker and MGS4 are happening too. Yeah, you're just better off buying a PS3 with $60 instead of this. Not this, but the Master Collection, yeah. Sorry, I just couldn't take that shit anymore with MGS1. MGS1 is already, you know, it's already been abused multiple times. The PC version, I don't know why I killed that guy, I just felt like it. PC version, Twin Snakes. MGS1 has been just, you know, abused thoroughly. Desecrated in every way possible. I just couldn't take it anymore. At least for MGS2 will be a new thing, that the sound effects are off, that the visuals are all over the place, the controls are fucked. Yeah, that's exciting. But for MGS1, just leave it alone. If you can't fucking release a 25-year-old game with proper audio and controls, just shut up. Unbelievable. It's still 720p internal resolution that outputs 1080, and it's basically just stretched to 1080. Just like, you know, 12 years ago, the Master Collection on PS3. Sorry, the HD Collection on PS3 in 2011. Yep. Except now you have shit controls and shit sound effects. And possibly dodgy graphics as well. Little graphic effects and things. But the question is, why? If you have 60 bucks and you want to buy the Master Collection, just buy a used PS3 with those 60 bucks and hack it. Better use of your money. You can actually play all the games, yeah, with the correct controls and sound effects. What a time to be alive. Such is the life of a Metal Gear fan. You're just at the mercy of those idiots at Konami or whoever the fuck they contract to half-ass these sports, remakes, re-releases, whatever the hell. Beautiful. I mean, I think Silent Hill fans know a thing or two about that, right? I never cared much about Silent Hill, but since we're on Three Dogs channel, probably most of you guys do. So I think we've heard things or a thing or two. Poor bastards. Now we can be miserable together. The thing is, most normies are not even gonna notice. You think of somebody who hasn't played MGS1 in their lives, or somebody who hasn't played since, I don't know, they had a PS1 20 years ago, is gonna notice that the analog is only 8 directions and the movement is not smooth, or that the sound effects are off. I mean, they're gonna get praise for it, if anything. Like, yep, no, I see nothing wrong with this. Okay. MGS2 though, I genuinely don't understand if there's people praising that, because like it physically hurts your ear when you equip an item. Just by equipping an item. Let alone like if you step on the metal floor or something, like those sounds are just completely fucked. High pitch, ear piercing, I don't know, glass hitting sound. Yeah, it's just like Twin Snakes. I don't know. Maybe it's more like Phantom Pain.
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
Because people don't have a basis for comparison, and they think it's okay. That's pretty much what happened with Phantom Pain, yeah. Oh well. I was hoping it would be like a PS4 version thing, but I went to look at other streams and confirmed that PS5 and PC are fucked as well. Okay.
somewhere warm? What about the blast furnace? But the problem is, if you go through a cold place on the way back, the card key might change shape. You need to hurry on the way back. That key is actually an IC card. Its connector pins and main body are made of a shape memory alloy. It's designed so that unless it's been changed to the correct shape, it won't be recognized by the PAL code input terminal in the control room, and the detonation code won't be entered.
The graphic novels are compressed. Did they just fucking download them off YouTube and put them in? What? Why? They probably just downloaded some YouTube video and put it in the disc. The Switch version is a different beast altogether. The Switch version is most likely based on a different version, possibly the Nvidia Shield or Shield TV version or something. It has completely separate issues, completely separate fixes or lack thereof, like the famous laser on the M9. Yeah, the Switch version is just a different beast. The music, yep. Fever's lips helped. We actually got quite a bit of traction in that post on Twitter. Really? They're the same specs? Nice. Now, there's just something going on with the Switch version, because it's a different beast with completely different problems. Fucking weird. And for some reason, the recommended specs for PC are GTX 980 to play MGS1. I don't know if you understand what that means. A 980, which was an extremely beefy card back in its day, is recommended for MGS1. How
Snake, it's about
the
Naomi
fuck?
Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel.
A
He's
980.
looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
What the fuck?
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type
I mean, it's for the whole thing, but that includes MGS1. But even for like MGS2 or 3, it's insane
Have you ever heard of something called Fox
to
Die?
require a 980
No.
for a PS2
Fox
game.
Die. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Die kills its victims by simulating a
Ah.
heart attack.
Patches. We're not getting any patches.
You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Die vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Alright, found an update on patches. Apparently there's a version 1.2.1 for PS5. And 1.1.0 for Steam for certain games. It's just like mixed. But there's none at all for PS4. PS4 gets no patches. It's 1.0.0. Okay. Thanks, Fox Engine. But even then, I mean, that from what I've seen from other streams, the same issues are there. I don't know. Also, no patch notes. Yep. So I found the Metal Gear official Twitter announcement of it, and I called them clowns in their replies. You clowns, and I just left it, I guess. Malaka patch notes. It just says no patches released. So what do we do on PS4? We just get fucked in the ass? Or maybe the PS4 version is so great that it doesn't need a patch. Maybe that's what they mean. Well, let's wait 60 seconds in here. And when the card changes, Master gets a little excited, actually. Let's clean this shit up. So far it seems to be a shitty time for everybody. Oh well. So the timer applies when you're going through the warehouse again. It's cold in there, so if you spend 60 seconds in there, it will revert back. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna get excited.
So Naomi's a spy, just like I thought. Campbell is hiding something too. But that's okay. Fox Die is a virus, a biological weapon. There must be a vaccine. We can worry about getting that later, Snake. But right now, you've got to focus on re-inputting those detonation codes, okay? The key changed shape. Hurry to the control room. That's the last key.
Master, I've never heard you so excited.
He's a little excited. Maybe he just really wants to save the world, yeah? Uh-oh. This is one of, what, 3 calls where he almost gives himself away. Gets a little excited. Let's Chef Grenade here. It is ugly out there. I'm trying to look up what's going on with it.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from, my age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s, a dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened.
Sorry, Silverwing, you don't seem to be
You killed
subbed.
my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the
Yep.
day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
You fucked up the controls and sent my sound effects home crippled.
That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi,
What?
you must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Dye.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Dye as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Dye was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
They arrested her to find out how they could fuck this up so bad. I'm just not really motivated to look through the games because, like even if they were perfect, from all the bug fixes, missing things, whatever the fuck, it would still be useless to me because they're basically unplayable with the controls. So that would have been a tough choice, you know, if they somehow fixed everything that's wrong in the HD edition. It would have been a tough choice to make. I still wouldn't play them because the controls are more important than any of that. Being able to fucking play the game. But it's not like they fixed things, they just fucked things up even more. So now I don't even want to see what the differences are. Or what the fixes are, because the sounds are fucked, the controls are fucked, the visuals are probably fucked in some areas. And like, what is the goddamn point? Even if I don't know. So in MGS1, the controls are fucked because the analog is only 8 direction. You can't do little tiny movements with it. And also, if you happen to press L1 R1, it brings up the fucking menu, which is a stupid shortcut. Because you sidestep with those buttons. You're not completely safe from pressing them at the same time for other reasons. And then, of course, the sound effects are just completely fucked. That's the MGS1 experience. MGS2 is even worse with the sound effects. Because yeah, at MGS1, they just sound low quality and off. But MGS2, they physically fucking hurt your ear when you equip an item. Or walk on the metal floor. And then of course MGS2 and 3 with no pressure sensitivity also have fucked controls. So...
I deactivated it.
I don't know, I don't even give a shit if they fix things, because the games are unplayable as far as I'm concerned.
Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us too.
We'll see.
I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Come on, hurry up already.
Hang on.
I'm out of time.
Just hold on a little longer.
I'm out of time. Yeah, the car doesn't help, I'm sure. Just have a cigarette and the gas.
Otacon!
Almost there. Hold on. I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Ah, don't be shy. Do it. Not many complaints on Reddit. Why am I not surprised? Ah, he's so shy. Fuck it. Actually, I think he only does that once or something. And also the game physically prevents you from going the other way here. It's kind of silly.
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid!
are you doing? Go after Liquid.
Like how they say the exact same thing with the accent.
What are you doing? The door is open, Snake. Hurry up and go after Liquid.
Hold on, let's just... Oh, he's doing it again, nice. If we just do this, we can skip a lot of problems, right? Yeah. Abs of steel. We should keep this one round. Hey, Juliet, 22, thank you for the 18 months we said.
Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your
You
own
thought it was a
brother.
master collection,
Disguise yourself as
but
master.
it was the
So I
liquid
could
collection.
manipulate you more easily, and you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Armstech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Dye.
Fox Dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy Octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah! Snake, your blood will be the first to be
show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving. How do I stop it?
It's not a weak point, more like a weakness. Alright, let's do some damage first and we'll get the calls. Damn, almost didn't lock on. Pissed. Don't piss on me. Let's see. We'll stop for now. He's gonna get confused. As epic as the Rex fight is, unfortunately it's a little on the easy side. Let's see, now he's gonna lose me. We can go take a look at the main attraction here. The door that we escape through later. You can actually try to open it. You get the sound effect.
What the hell are you doing, Snake? You've got to stop Metal Gear!
I forgot that he said it like that.
What the hell are you doing, Snake?
Nice. That's if you try to escape. Okay.
God help us. Metal Gear is moving. Snake, it's all riding on you now. You've got to stop that thing.
But how?
You'll have to ask Dr. Emmerich, the guy who made it.
I am a military analyst and an expert on high-tech weapons, but I don't know anything about Metal Gear. Why don't you ask Dr. Emmerich? It probably uses some kind of electronic targeting equipment similar to a tank. If you use chaff, you should be able to confuse it for a little while.
Guys, why isn't Master answering?
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
More like a weakness. Oh, great. I'm half tempted to try the Master Collection on PS5 instead. Because maybe we could. Maybe it's now is not the time to do it, but we could compare the PS4 and PS5 versions side to side. Because one is patched and one isn't. But the problem is, if I do start it on PS5, what's the deal with somebody was talking about how you can't you can't put USB you can't put saves on the USB drive on PS5. Is that true? Because that would be problematic to share saves. God, I can't talk. This Master Collection is on brain damage. You can't put save files on a USB drive on PS5. So how would I go about giving Dog the save? PS Plus? Cloud upload? Are you fucking serious? Wait, so that also means you can't back up your saves physically on PS5. Are you serious? Like, I couldn't have made the stupid on PS5. Well, here's the other thing. We have both the PS5 and the PS4 version, but the PS5 being backwards compatible is confusing as fuck, because you could be playing the PS4 version on PS5 by accident. I want to play the PS5 version on PS5. So, what the fuck, man? How do you know that you didn't accidentally... I guess it shows in the XMB. It's not called the XMB anymore, is it? God, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be any better, but... Yeah, I remember now. There's a little label of it. There's also the question of how does the PS4 version run on PS5, yeah? Because for some games it's actually better to do that than to buy the PS5 version. Probably doesn't matter for these though, because it's not about FPS slowdowns. So, what a fucking mess.
First, use a Stinger missile to destroy the radome and disable its electronics. I saw it in President Baker's top secret files. Rex has a free electron laser mounted on its belly. It's
dick.
A laser weapon.
It's a dick,
This charges
Otacon.
a laser beam into an electron beam that's been accelerated using giant magnets. It can generate an incredible amount of energy, pretty close to 100 megawatts. That's 10 times greater than any other laser out there. If Rex steps on you, it'll be all over. Be very careful when he gets close. Rex is equipped with anti-tank missiles on both of his knees. They're a laser semi-active homing type that doesn't use wires. The shooter uses a laser illuminator to bounce a laser beam off the target. After that, the missile uses the light reflected off the target to home in on it. Fortunately, the missiles are tipped with heat rounds and not anti-personnel warheads. But if they hit you directly, you'll be sorry. Be careful.
It's gonna be a bit of a gamble because we never actually used the PS5 to log into the same account and, you know, download saves from the cloud. Although it should be a little bit more streamlined if we use PS Plus, but that means I gotta pay Sony. The same company that didn't put pressure sensitivity in the controllers and now forces me to play with shitty controls. So our choices are play the original, play the unpatched shitty PS4 version, or pay Sony for PS Plus and play on PS5 and hope that it's better. Those are the three choices we have right now, none of which look particularly appealing. I mean, apart from playing the original, but it's nothing new then, right? So really, we either deal with the PS4 being unpatched, fuck Konami, or the PS5 being unable to share saves, fuck Sony. Thank you. What a time to be alive, these companies, man. So it's either fuck Konami or fuck Sony. I don't know.
The railgun uses magnetism to fire projectiles. By perfecting the process of shell acceleration, the railgun is able to fire a projectile with a muzzle velocity of over 100 kilometers per second. It was originally going to be used as a part of SDI to shoot down enemy ICBMs outside the atmosphere. It's ironic that now it's going to be used to deliver a nuclear warhead.
Sag.
Rex is the first actual prototype model, but they've been doing virtual prototyping for a while now. They pop it into a VR simulation while it's still in the design phase. That way they can make improvements to the design while testing it under all sorts of simulated conditions. So even though it's a prototype, it's extremely well designed. Be careful.
Yeah.
Destroy Metal Gear. We're out of time. If you can't do it, I'll have to resort to my last option. Last option? We have a submarine prepared to deliver a full nuclear strike on the base. What the hell?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's the answer. Mod it and play on PC when they fix shit. But, I don't know, Three Dogs seems to get confused about PC stuff, usually. Also, fuck Steam. I really don't want to deal with Steam's bullshit. Let's empty this. Does he not hear or see the explosions? I guess not. Oh, careful. So if we empty the stinger, we'll get a different line from Snake when trying to shoot Grey Fox, or you know where Grey Fox is. If you have no stingers, fuck! Of course it misses. Okay, we'll get some more. Hold on. Now I gotta fucking empty it again. You have to finish it exactly on the last stinger to get it, which is kind of specific. So it took me a while to find out about this one. Come on.
Did that do it?
Nice try, Snake! Die!
Hurry! Get away! Grey Fox. The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat. So it is you. You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
Simon, thank you for the Prime sub. Briggy, thank you for the 35 months. Infamous Cake, also with the tier 1 over here. I hope you're still there. Thank you. Lightbringer, thank you. Hey, all these Prime subs coming in. Glad you enjoyed the stream, guys. Prepare to have your eardrums ruptured by MGS2 sounds.
I'm a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use Royal Harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
He destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Here we go, listen carefully, this is gonna be different.
In front of you,
Good.
I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive nor truly dead.
I'm out of missiles. Like, yeah, I would totally shoot. I just out of ammo, yeah?
I'm out of missiles.
It will finally end.
I'm out of missiles.
Snake's just making excuses there. Even when you have ammo, he doesn't shoot. Come on.
Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man! He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
When death is entreated. Oh, fuck that. And now we gotta pick up the ammo now. That's the part that sucks about it. Let's see.
If Rex steps on you, it
Wait, not you, actually.
Colonel, Fox is dead.
I know. God rest his soul. Even a soldier needs more to live for than just fighting. Maybe if he'd found something else, he wouldn't have been so haunted.
He was too simple, too pure. There was nothing in this world for him to believe in, so he chose to believe only in himself.
I guess you're right. A man like Fox is really only looking for his death.
Yeah, and if you ask me, there's no happiness to be gained in death. No peace either.
I'm gonna leave here alive. Good. I want that too.
I like that call. Directly into the cock.
If you can shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cockpit.
What? What was that, Colonel? What?
If you can shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cockpit, maybe you can destroy it. Come on, Snake. Win.
If you interrupted at just the right time, yeah. Alright, let's find some ammo. Okay, we only need 9 hits. Plus, we'll do one with the PSG-1, so really it's 8. We have 10 now, so we should be good. We can miss twice. Looks like he's frozen, but if we had the radar, we could see that he's actually looking left and right. He's looking for me. It's just completely silent during the second phase, because, you know, it's no longer the radome that's moving and making noise. It's Liquid's head that's moving around. We should be able to see it, that he's turning. Yeah, there you go. You see he's turning his head. Yo, over here, what are you doing? It's actually kind of funny, he doesn't see me at all. Yeah. Now since he's using his naked eyes, that means we can use stun grenades to blind him. Should be stun grenades here. Chef grenades. Chef grenades are for the first phase. They don't do anything during the second phase. But there should also be some stun. Boy, these. There we go. That's why there's stun grenades here. Ah shit, that was my 2 misses. Wait, did I miss him once or twice? I don't remember. I think it was twice. No. Oh shit, there's a second miss. Okay, now we're good. We have 1 round PSG-1 ammo. That'll do. Looks like it's gonna be this corner. Oh yeah, then try the stun grenade, that's right. I don't think he says anything. Oh, but after he gets blinded. Yeah, okay, so he starts shooting shit randomly when he gets blinded, like kind of like the chef grenades in first phase. And then he should say, I see you. He just starts blasting shit randomly as soon as the stun grenade goes off. Nice. Alright. That's interesting. Oh shit! What the fuck? How did that missile go this way? What the fuck was that? The stun grenades are probably little weird. They make him act a little wonky because, holy shit, he wasn't even facing my way. Maybe it's just programmed to follow wherever the player is. I never fucked with stun grenades too much during this fight. That was funny. I had no idea the missile would be coming my direction as he was facing the other way. Alright, bye. I gotta fuck with that some more in the future. I didn't know that's how it worked.
Sleeping late as usual. A snake?
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were. As we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the Super Baby method.
Super Baby method?
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed. To create you! I got all of the recessive genes! You took everything from me before I was even born! But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool! They're a complete failure! We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the Genome Soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, First, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a PDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
Let's see if we can get a good combo. Ah, I fucked it up. Another couple single punches maybe would have done it.
Nice shot!
Stop sliding sideways. So annoying. Should have just kept doing one punch at a time. Would have worked better. Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Like my hopes and dreams for the Master Collection, Meryl is dead.
Meryl.
You guys did it. The chat is basically Konami.
Forgive me. Damn! I gave in to my fear. I gave in to my pain. I sold your life to save my own. I'm a loser. I'm not the hero you thought I was. I'm nothing. Meryl, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Meryl can't forgive anyone anymore.
Oda Khan.
She's gone, Snake.
Because of me.
I guess blaming yourself makes it easier, huh? If you do that, you can keep the pain at a nice, safe distance.
What the hell do you know? Meryl's dead. I lost.
So, are you gonna stay here and die? Along with her? Snake. People die. But death is not defeat. That's what Hemingway said. I lost Wolf.
When Hemingway killed himself, and Wolf didn't even know he exists.
She and I will be
But
together
okay.
forever. We didn't lose anything.
Together forever.
It's true that Wolf is dead. But our love didn't die with her. Life's more than just a game of win or lose. Don't you think? Let's live, Snake. There's a parking garage right next door. We can get to the surface from there. Come on. I released all the security locks. It'll be okay. We can escape. You have my word on it.
Otacon, you've changed.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know? It started. Those guys. Seems like they only hurry when they're destroying things. Good. Let them destroy it. But they can't destroy the human spirit.
Okay.
Tony Crust, thank you for the 10 months.
Go. Meryl, I hope you're still watching.
So what should we do
Maybe
for
I can
him
prove
just to?
myself to you after all.
PS3, PS4, or PS5?
Come on, hustle.
Snake, it's cold.
What a time to be alive.
My sneaking suit.
You better hurry.
We could do PS2, 3, 4, 5. What a time to be alive. For real.
Hurry! Now you look like yourself again.
PS5 thing might be a little risky. Does anybody have any experience in logging in the same PSN account and sharing saves with, you know, the PS Cloud? The whatever the fuck is called, PS Plus Cloud saves.
Hurry!
Like, does that work like in PS3 and 4? Should we risk it? We never fucked with the PS5 with 3Dog before.
Surveillance camera.
But it really just kind of tickles me wrong that the PS4 doesn't have any patches on it.
I got him. Let's go.
No, not PS4 to 5.
I got it.
It's just the PS4 version of the Master Collection has no... It's not patched. Konami's just like, go fuck yourself if you play on PS4. There's version 1.0. But I don't see why it wouldn't work. I have no idea how it works. So we just play the PS3 version, or we play the unpatched PS4 version, or we fuck with the PS5 save sharing, which means I gotta pay Sony for PS Plus.
Can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path.
My opinion of the Master Collection so far is that I'm playing on PS3 right now. That's my opinion. MGS1 is a complete fucking disaster on PS4. And for 2, we are considering... No, Jake Rabbits, you don't understand how it works. It's the same account. We log into the same PSN account. You can't share saves between different accounts, can you? So we gotta log into the same account, which means it's one PS Plus subscription. Sucks though. PS5 is just collecting dust though, as well. So there's that. I'm probably gonna have to update it. God, I don't know. I'm conflicted. PS4 no patch, PS3 nothing new, or PS5 pay Sony. Fuck, man. What kind of fucking choices are these? I'm about to just, revert back to PS2. Fuck this. Revert back. Embrace tradition. Just revert back to PS2. Fuck all this. It just makes it more... indecisive than anything. Oh, fuck. Oh, guys. Maybe we'll do a poll. I don't know. I gotta think.
Snake, look, daylight. Hold on.
Enjoy the ending. Embers 2 is up next in some form. I don't know what the fuck we're doing.
Otacon, are you okay?
I guess so.
Otacon, can you move?
It's no use. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I don't know, but I hope he's dead.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't think about it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, about Meryl.
I already know.
Colonel?
Meryl was my daughter.
What?
I didn't find out until recently. I got a letter from her mother, my dead brother's wife. I was going to tell her after this operation was over.
Colonel,
It's okay, Snake. Thanks anyway. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die. What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over.
Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now?
I want to enjoy life. I really do. How about you, Otacon?
Me? I feel like a new man.
So what are you gonna do? Continue your research?
No, I'm finished with science. I'm interested in human psychology now.
Sounds good.
The whole reason I got into science in the first place was because I was no good with people. I was scared of them. I was scared of life. I thought that I could never understand them because they're so illogical. But I finally learned how to like people. I'm not afraid anymore.
You and I are more alike than I thought.
I'm just tired of always being a spectator in life. I'm ready to live. I'm gonna stand on my own 2 feet. I'm not gonna hide anymore.
You giving up your stealth camo?
Huh? Oh yeah. You can have it. So, this is where we say goodbye to our loves as well. Want me to drive?
No thanks. I'd rather do it myself.
No problem. Where to, Snake?
My real name is David, Otacon.
I'm Hal, Dave.
Oh, that's right. Hal. Hal and Dave. That's a good one. Maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter.
So where you going, Dave?
I think it's time for me to look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will you find it?
I'll find it. I know I'll find it.
Did we have another ISP moment? Yeah, we must have. Yep, something that fucked. Erp. I think we're just gonna do PS4. I don't even think the patch makes a big of a difference from what I've seen, but who knows? Yeah, the game's just out. You totally need to patch a 20-year-old game. Hey, Gordlad, thanks for gifting some the cereal, bro. more relevant than ever. Sony's a shit in our mouth. Burning shit.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
The important thing is that you choose fat and then eat. All right. So, yeah. I guess we're switching to PS4 because I just couldn't bear it anymore. I had to finish MGS1 on PS3, so we're on PS3 right now, but the nonsense I guess continues PS4. Oh man, fuck that. All right, Give me a second. Yeah, no, it was too much. Hey, here we are. Wait. Is there an update? Fuck. I think, oh, it's because it's running. Maybe there's a patch for MGS 2? And... fuck. Well... Yeah. How are we really doing this nonsense? Ugh, fuck me.